And we's live. What's up, Perps? Let me see. Let me take care of something as soon as it pops up. And then we will be off to the races on this hangout. There it is. So let me get rid of that. What the what? Either I'm fat fingering stuff, or YouTube's gone absolutely retarded. And there's a chance of either one. Let's see who we got in real fast. Let's run up the roster right here. Dang old Matt checked in. My brother, how are you? Brother Sam checked in. What's going on, Sam? Glad they didn't get you. Nah, I'm still here, brother. I promise. Barton Fink, my brother. How's it going? Brother Toy Town. How you and the kiddos, brother? Much love. Miss California Ford checking in. What's up, my sister? Brother Joe Morris is there. What is happening, Joe? DJ Play Nice checking in. Rock on, my brother. And this is an open chat, guys. The chat's pinned up at the top. You guys want to bounce in, bounce in.
It's blistering hot.
Blue Curtain Burner. What is it going on, my brother? As my wife hands me stuff to try. What'd you put in it?
Hot sauce.
Oh, that'll fix it. Put hot sauce in it. Daniel, my brother, what's going on? Mr. Fire Alder, how's it going, brother man?
Hit it hard with a couple shots of Tabasco. It's the bee's knees.
Sup, Zainty Misfit. Joe Morris, DJ, what is going on, guys? How have all you guys been, man? Throw that out in the chat. Again, the chat is pinned at the top. This is an open chat. This is just a hangout. Just to chill. Because I haven't done a hangout in for freaking ever. Abigail, sis, what's happening?
I'll see you tomorrow.
If I can get past a little bit of lag here, apparently. All those storms, I guess, moving through. Let me check this another way. Let me get rid of that. You guys let me know. Am I coming through all broken up, or am I coming through 5x5 and decently clean here? Lightning, what's up, brother man? How you been? Hold on. What did Mike do again? I missed that one. Apparently, I missed what Mike did. Mike, don't be getting into no damn trouble. All right, Blue Curtain says it's 5x5, so we're kicking ass. I'll plug something in a minute where I can kind of see this running and see how it's working. So
they were meant to go together.
All right. Sorry, daughter's putting school clothes for tomorrow. What you think, Mom? All right, that rolls. Here, go put this up. Get ready for tomorrow. I'm everywhere like wind. Our attacking daughters. What is going on, brother? Hold on. Who else did I miss up here? If I can't get my freaking crap to work right. Oh, that bearded guy. What's up, brother?
That bearded guy.
Pete Rose? Lightning? Did Pete Rose die? Little freezing in the video, but audio. That's messed up for the DNC. Ah, God, that's hitting below the belt, brother. Hitting below the belt. That's like a boxing match. You can't hit there. So, anyway, like I said, man, how are you guys been? Since I haven't been doing crap for like the last 2.5 months. Hopefully all you guys have been good. About the only person I've really kept up with lately, which I'm sure you guys have seen me in chats. You've seen me hanging out. I've kind of missed a lot of the later stuff in the last little bit, just cause. So, well, love that art behind you. Yeah. I sent out a couple of guys, Z and G23. I was supposed to, and Miss CRS, I was supposed to mail them shit like 2 months ago, and hadn't done it. So I mailed them out stuff today, and some of my wall actually has holes in it now, so I can do a couple more plasma cuts back there and change some stuff out. It's kind of cool, because I got some ideas. I still need my killdozer up on the wall back there, and the two cuts I've done a killdozer. Some guys got those; they snatched those up quick. So I'll rearrange. Yeah, Z question mark Heath. Yep, Zany, that's him. So I finally got their crap mailed out today. Well, I don't say crap. There's some pretty cool plasma cuts. And I loaded them up on a couple of extra each because it took so damn long. But it is what it is. Sorry, I had to growl at my wife. Oh, and the guy that's in Beverly Hills. What? What did I miss? I missed something. So part of the issue with the last Tim Harper, I got to look your stuff up. I finally got my plasma table at the shop up and running again, so I hope to start working on your stuff shortly. I know it's been forever, but well, I just got everything set back up. Well, as far as the plasma cutter goes, so I got to dig your email back up, where you emailed me those designs that you wanted, and I'll start working on those hopefully shortly. Red Dawn Readiness, what's up, brother man? Who you calling, Taggart? What are you throwing in the chat, Sam? Or Tim? Somebody? You're throwing it in there. What'd you throw in there? Oh, hell, I don't even have that back. I hate it. These links will not pop up in my StreamYard. They just pop up as text in my StreamYard, and I can't copy them and just like kick them over to a tab. Which always sucks. Especially my connection is running slower than normal after these storms. At least I think that's part of what it is. Adopted a family member, 7-month-old black lab. Oh, hell yeah, Bearded. Good deal. Wilbur, what's up, my brother? I still got to get up to Atlanta with you and sit down and have another drink or another dinner and sit there and chill for a little bit. Ain't falling from a banana in the tailpipe. Is that even still a thing these days? Well, I guess it probably is. Yeah, StreamYard can be a little goofy. Who knows? I might just kick it and then start in just Rumble. Well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I do. Oh, Wilbur, dude. Out of everybody I know, and I'm not like major know everybody, but out of all the guys I know, none of us got Gator tags this year. It was crazy. So, well, yeah, dude, if I had tags, hell, I'd take you hunting in a hurry. Oh, man, good deal, Red. Belgians are some hell of some dogs, man. You just got to be able to keep up with them because they are high speed and low drag, from what I hear. I really want another big shepherd. I had a chance to get one not too long back, and I just couldn't do it then. But I really, really, really want another big shepherd. Working on printing full size, fender rod. Shit, hell yeah, Barton. But yeah, tonight's just a hangout stream. You hear the kiddos. My wife's trying to round them up and get them to bed because they should have been in bed already. But it's one of the later nights. But how do I say this? I'm not asking for anything from you guys but to hang out. One of the reasons I haven't been on for a while is my back has just been completely fucked. And by the time you go through a day at work and have to try to keep a good attitude and teach people stuff and do all the crap without just blowing a gasket, I've just been done outside of work where I talked to Warsaw today and was telling him some of this, that I'm just spent. So I haven't been on, haven't done streams. You guys have seen me. I did jump on Bacon's stream for a little bit this Friday, and didn't even hang out there long. So dealing with this, going through doctors, I'm still working. I'm still doing my thing. Stuff still getting paid. Don't anybody worry about anything like that. This is more about my attitude and not having the long enough fuse, as if I have a real long fuse, to do a whole lot of streams, not because of you guys, but because the content that I want to cover is so frustrating. It's just not even funny. So that's why I haven't been on. I haven't been doing any of the streams that, like, we had oral arguments in a couple cases last week. And just I thought about doing them, and by the time I got home, guys, I was just done. I was worn out. And then other things that kind of add into the frustration. As much as I love hanging out with you guys, I didn't want to put that shit on you guys. So kind of eat that one, hang out, and try to do my thing, stay out of trouble. What's that, Z? Oh, it can be toxic, Z. Especially, man, when you go through stretches like I've been in the last little while, where in the last almost over 2 months, where you're lucky to get like a solid hour and a half of sleep at night, and other than that, you're up and down, hurting. It just blows, guys. And again, I'm not asking for anything. This is just a hangout. Anybody come in, we can talk about anything you want to talk about. I just kind of wanted to give you guys an update because I've heard from guys that, hey, are you okay? And yeah, I'm okay. I'm doing my thing. I've just been in that position where I've just been spent. When I had time to stream or had a hole where I could stream, I've just been so tired, man. All I want to do is just freaking meld into a damn wall and not do shit. So that's where I've been, guys. I don't know whether we'll get to the Mesa topic tonight, Patriot. I would rather do that as a standalone stream where we can do like we did the first Alien stream and just kind of bounce through that entire subject. Oh, dude, Lightning. Yeah, we're all tired of stuff. I mean, just if you're, and I'm still watching stuff. I'm still paying attention to stuff. I'm still lurking a lot of chats, and yeah, it is so tiring watching what's going on right now. Just trying to stay informed about stuff because you want to stay on top of it. You want to know kind of what's going on with things, and you follow people. There's a lot of dark chats and a bunch of other guys' chats that I've just been in the background with listening to and kind of hating life. Because this freaking, if you ever rip your back up, guys, it sucks. Let's just throw that out there. And DJ, you're more than welcome to come on, man. Like the pin chats up there. I just wanted to hang out with you guys for a while, man. I miss doing streams, even though I wasn't on the regular. I was still, trying to kick out streams when I could. But it's kind of like when I stepped away from gaming all the time. You miss the people that you were constantly just chilling with and talking with and shit like that, and I miss that. Yeah, pretty much, Barton. Which I'm not teaching near the hours I would be if I was in the field working. But either way, my lower back, my L5S1 disc really isn't even there anymore. It's just basically goo they're going to scrape out of the way if I can actually get surgery. And that's a whole nother goat rope with insurance companies. Gee, what's up, my brother? You got to unmute yourself.
What's going on, Coop?
Hey, what's going on, G? How you doing, brother?
Living the dream. Living the dream.
Yeah, that's how I always put it. I just want to know whose dream it is.
Hey, nightmares are fucking dreams, by the way.
Yes, they are. And if I could figure out whose dream this was, I'd punch him dead in the goddamn face. Just saying.
Oh, I'd be kicking them square between the legs. I'd kick their nuts up into their throat and let them choke.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. But I did, which I emailed you earlier and let you know, I did finally get your plasma cut in the mail. Should be about 3 days, and I threw 1 or 2 extra cuts in there just to hang out with. So
awesome. And talking about back injuries, I know all about that. I broke the T11, T12 vertebrae. A spiral breaks from the left outside to the right inside of the break.
Ooh, yeah. That's it's which I won't say there's any good place to actually have dislocations or fractures or shit, because anywhere in your back, because mine's been shot out since I was a kid. So I got more stuff going on above that level of the L5S1. There's a little bit of thoracic. There's some freaking cervical shit going on too. And I think that's why, like welding, sometimes my hands will just go numb. If I play a video game for a few minutes, my hands just go numb. It's like working with freaking clubs.
Yep. I'll be going in for surgery on my right arm here shortly.
What do they do?
Moderate, severe nerve damage in my right arm. And I tore the tendon from my elbow.
Oh, God. How'd you manage that one?
Sport.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
They were
Work.
the surgeon when he saw the MRI of my elbow was like, that thing is the worst I have ever seen. Because most people would have been in here complaining way earlier. He goes, it's probably 3-4 times worse than I've ever seen anybody.
Oh yeah, dude. My doctor he looked at my MRI from 2 years ago and was asking me, have you had any issues like losing control of your bladder? Nope, I would have noticed. But that's the first time I blew my back out when I was 18. The doctor I was seeing at the time, when he saw my MRI, that was one of the first questions he asked me. Did you lose control of your bowels or bladder? No, I haven't. Are you sure? Yes, I would have noticed. So it's bad enough they're kind of amazed I haven't just, hosed myself, which is always fun. And Z, I loaded you up with a couple of different plasma cuts too. Hopefully they won't jar them around and just kill the fucking paint. Oh man, I was sick last year. I built a piece for a guy, and it was kind of a special occasion. I put it together, got it mailed out, and dude sent me a picture of it. And I built this plasma cut in like 3 levels. Dude sent me a picture of it, and all of it was busted when he got it in. It had completely come apart. And I put shims in between everything, bubble wrapped it, taped it, all kinds of shit. And the good old post office just destroyed that shit. I was sick. How we got there, I have no idea. Welcome to my world right now. Haven't had surgery, bugging out. Oh, dude, this shit. It literally, on my right side, it literally feels like I'm walking around with a broken hip. And on the rest of my right leg, it feels like my legs are being overpressurized like a balloon or they're about to explode.
All I know is that Red Dawn Readiness needs to hurry up and get his ass in here.
Hell yeah. I mean, anybody's welcome, man. Which Red's one of the guys, he's always welcome. If he wants to destroy his reputation, I'm down for that.
It can't be any worse than hanging out with Dark.
This is true.
What's up?
Although Dark holds itself down to way less profanity than I use these days. So there's that. Joe, how you doing, brother, man?
I'm doing fine. You doing well?
We trying, brother, and that's about all I can do at this point.
I'm with you on the back pain train, man. Freaking lower right hip, man, for the last 2 weeks, dude. Just you can't sit, you can't stand, you can't lay any way except flat on your back.
No. Dude, I can't lay flat on my back.
That's all I can do. Different things happen different times with my spine and stuff. And now that's comfort zone is flat on your back.
Dude, that's like I had that MRI. I was supposed to have it Friday, and that hurricane was coming through, so they rescheduled people for Saturday, which I was cool with it. Because Friday I would have had to got up at the ass crack of dawn to drive all the way into town for it. So I'd have had to been up probably 5 something in the morning to get all my shit together and be there on time. So when they rescheduled it for 2 on Saturday, I was cool with that. But laying in that tube for the MRI, and they put a pillow underneath your knees, and you're laying flat on your back, and they're trying to get your spine as flat as it can get. I was in there for about 30 minutes wanting to fucking start a shotgun. It hurt so goddamn bad.
I was in there when I had that motorcycle wreck when I was 25. They put me in the tube to see what they had to do with my hip and shit. Because it was shattered. They rebuilt it. I mean, they used one of those ductile wires, bend around to a shape with the little flanges on it. Just put screws into all the bones and rebuilt the hoop on the left side of my hip, the top of it.
Yeah, that's
I'm
That
carrying
stuff.
around a lot of screws and metal crap. It's a glass hip, basically. If I fall too far down, I try to twist. If I catch myself falling, I twist over and fall on my good side so I don't bust my glass hip.
Yeah. Let's say hi to some people, man. Brother Clint Eastwood checking in. My brother Damian Christian's kicking in. What is happening, my brother? One car fast. Frag Out Designs, you sexy beast, you. If you're not following Frag Out, you need to be following Frag. He's the one who does all the laser work and stuff that is outstanding. And just hold on, let me check something. Because G23, oh, stupid chat. Slow down for a second.
I'm using my alternate account.
Oh, is that what it is? Because I thought you were a mod already.
I am. It's just I forget which
Oh,
one I when for
G23
StreamYard,
review.
so I had to log in, and then I was like, oh shit, I'll just use this one. Fuck it.
All right, we're gonna make that one a mod too. Just cause it's the Blue Wrench Mafia, guys. Come on. We ain't hung out in a while. And I got, looks like everybody else. Looks like it anyway, cycling through the YouTube chat. But anyway, how are you guys been doing, man? You guys been doing good? You guys been hanging out, doing your thing? What's been going on?
Yeah, I've been doing a little better the last couple of days, man. Last week I was like bloated every time I'd eat and drink, man. Probably from drinking too much beer and shit at night. But
yeah, that can definitely cause it.
It does. I know what it does. And I was able to enjoy a nice Mexican meal for work today. It was nice. So,
good deal.
Oh, it is. I plan on making a nice grilled chicken chili later this week.
There's Patriot. What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
It's been a long fucking day.
Oh, you want to share it with the rest of the class? We'll be like the therapy group. We'll give you hugs and everything.
No. Just a long day at fucking work, man.
I understand those, brother. Really, really, really do. It's not hard or not easy to go to work every day feeling like your right hip's going to shatter, your bones in your right leg are fixing to explode, and your left leg's just this tingling pain, and be the nice guy teaching when you just want to snap out.
It's not just that, Coop. It's these dumb motherfuckers that don't want to fucking work, man. It's just like you give them a fucking order, they don't want to fucking listen.
Oh, dude, yeah. It's man. It's wild sometimes because I got some guys that are early 20s, just turned their 20s, and
It's still like high school mindset.
Well, no, what I'm saying is these guys will work their ass off. I mean, one of my guys, he before he got out from the school over here, he'd already bought his own work truck, bought his own welding rig, and if he ain't working at his normal job, he's out there doing like mobile welding stuff, running his ass off.
Good young man.
Yeah, dude. I told his dad one time, I went over there to look at some stuff they were doing in the shop where he works for his day job. He was doing some work in there, and I told his dad then, I said, man, I wish I had a shop full of him.
Yeah.
I damn sure wish I did.
He stays clean, he'll be successful, man.
Yeah. And I believe he will.
And if he is successful, he will be clean. It goes hand in hand.
He said, man, he's a young country boy, and if he ain't working, he's deer hunting, something like that. I mean, like I said, I wish I had a shop full of him.
Buddy's doing bathroom installs. He goes through young guys that filter in the company, and they're there for a period, and they get a job, whatever. They're like 20 years old, 18, stuff like that. Old enough to work and help older guys that can't lift all that shit.
Yeah.
They drive. Some of that shit's granite, man. It's heavy. So granite, quartz, stuff like that, quartz shower walls.
Oh, yeah, man.
He's got favorites every once in a while. He'll tell me about it. He's like, this guy Junior that come in. Man, I hated that guy for months. And he finally snapped out of it. What he did is he dumped that stupid girl he was with that kept him up all night. Freaking every night till like 3 a.m. she wanted to drink and party every night. And Junior had to get up in the morning, get there, And he was late a couple times. We gave him shit. We showed up at his house and beeped the horn, and he dropped her. Now Junior's freaking on time every day. We love Junior. I buy Junior lunch now.
Yeah,
He was like, I'm just happy to see you freaking straightening up at work. I don't care what's going on at home, buddy, but she sounds like a piece of shit. I'm glad you're rid of her, man. Thanks for coming to work on time. You want lunch?
yeah.
We're getting hot dogs. I got your hot dogs.
Dude, I've literally worked with people like that in the past. And it's like,
He's young.
Dude.
He's young. He's like 19, 20.
oh yeah. Dude,
And
you
he's working.
realize you realize the amount of time I've been in bars down here, and I watch these young GIs. They got everything going for them, really and truly. They really do. And they marry the first piece that they ever get. And then it's just downhill from there.
Jody time when they deploy. That sucks.
I think the word you're looking for, Coop, is assess. Don't look. Assess.
Oh yeah. Go into the whole OODA loop. What's the threat? How to evaluate it? All that.
I think my one buddy in the Air Force has gotten divorced recently, but most of the other people that I know that build in the military had pretty good luck with their wives. But some of their wives were in the military as well. That's where they met them. So
yeah,
my guys got out unscathed.
Brother Z, thank you for posting that, brother. I'll watch it after the stream. I really will. Jason and Shayna, what is going on, my brother and sister? Here's Gary kicking in. What's going on, brother, man?
Yeah, Gary's in here.
Yeah. Man, it's all the cool kids. I swear to God, it is.
Yep.
How you guys got this mentally ill to hang out with me? I have no idea.
Now, here's a question I was going to ask you, Coop. What do you think of my new logo?
Oh, dude, I love it.
You know how I created it?
Huh?
AI.
Dude, I was trying to get one of the AIs to do something the other day, and it would not do it because it was a gun. I probably could have got Wile E. Coyote to hold a dildo, and they would have done it. But they couldn't get him to hold a gun. It's like, good God, man. It's not that hard. But no, it wouldn't do it. Of course, I tried to get one of the AIs to rearrange the songs of what's his name's who sung Possum in a Cage. Oh shit, I can see his face and can't think of his name. It's old country. You Don't Need This Rocking Chair is the name of the song. And I tried to get AI to reword that in a certain way about Joe Biden, and AI wouldn't do it, so I did. But I never could figure out how to put it into like the karaoke slides in time. So it's on a hard drive somewhere around this joint. But it was funny. Swear to God it was. But, oh man. So I mean, we're just hanging out. What kind of stories and stuff are you guys really paying attention to right now? George Jones. Boy. Yes, Gary. That's it. George Jones. I don't need this rocking chair. Yep.
What story? I mean, there's a lot of shit going on.
Man, yeah, there's a lot going on.
I saw like recently, they did this 27 years and I think 6 months for raping a 10-year-old girl in Harpers Ferry, West Virginia, Jefferson County. He was a Guatemalan guy. Freaking.
And that's illegal.
That showed up today. I kind of like half remember the arrest report story, like maybe about half a year ago.
Did he?
They gave 27.5 years today for a 10-year-old girl rape.
Yeah, yes, lightning free CRS, baby.
Yeah.
And well, I ain't gonna say it. If something comes down, maybe she'll show it off a little bit. But yeah, definitely free CRS because we all know that entire case was horseshit. Someone posted something. If you haven't heard of Dexter Taylor was one of the guys in New York that was getting arrested over building his own firearms. He dared not ask the government to build his own firearms. can't remember whether I got his PayPal saved or not. But matter of fact, it might have been Tony Simon posted something on X the other day about it. And
I think I saw an interview with his lawyer. Is he a black dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the interview. I forget who the interviewer was.
It's ridiculous, but
he's probably had a couple with his lawyer. It might have been freaking Barnes and Fry. I forget.
No, I don't think Barnes and Viva Fry were involved in that one. But anyway, I mean, the dude's sitting in prison right now. But the sad part is, months ago when I was looking at Dexter's case, I looked at some other stuff. And matter of fact, I showed an interview with one of the DAs and one of the heads of police. We made it about halfway through the interview on a stream. And they are so anti-gun up there. Dexter's just the tip of the iceberg. They will take someone with no criminal history, no even thought of being violent against another person, and throw their ass in jail for having the wrong thing. And it's just, man, it just drives me up the wall.
That's nobody else gets uppity and does it.
I came across something crazy, Coop.
What was that?
You want me to post in the side chat or the YouTube chat? Like,
No, throw it in YouTube. If it's a link, throw it in YouTube. Because it's, like I said, I can't, as far as I know, and I've tried a couple different ways, I can't just hit a link in StreamYard.
No, that's fine.
Bring it up.
Do you know Mayor Tiffany of Dalton County, Illinois, near Chicago?
The one that's
Tiffany Henyard.
Basically, yeah, is that the one who basically her entire representative base found out she was screwing them the whole time? Yep, that's her.
More like she was screwing the whole county by taking her people's tax dollars. Well, this gets worse. Just play the video. I'm not going to even spoil it. Just watch it. It's bad. It's gotten bad.
Let's see how this hangs out, because my connection's being stupid as hell right now. So we'll see whether we can show this without it getting real jumpy. If it gets real jumpy, we're just going to hang out and shoot the shit.
I got it. Here's another local. I'm kind of
32s obtained copies of an eviction notice filed in Cook County Court against Henyard. Friend,
$300 in
Dude,
late rent, and that
this chick.
Oh, she's the same.
Hold on, did it not show up on screen?
It's frozen.
It's just
frozen
jumping.
again.
Yeah, well, I just stopped it for a second. Yeah, I just stopped it for a second.
Yeah,
but this
woman is corrupt as hell.
Yeah, someone's mic is killing me. It's got static everywhere.
It's not mine this time.
But yeah,
surprising.
No, you're echoey. We know you, but someone else has some badass static.
I didn't even do the video. I'm not trust connection.
Yeah. Now you're just kind of choppy. But this chick would show up to the city council meeting wearing a pantsuit, whatever. It was like a couple $1,000s.
Oh yeah, she's ghetto fabulous.
Oh yeah, she is absolutely ghetto fabulous.
Henyard has refused to allow that home to be.
It's hard to be around fabulous.
Affected. Now, Henyard and another person listed on the lease are scheduled for a court video call. Henyard is already being investigated for allegedly mishandling village finances. Now, we've reached out to Henyard for comment, but have not heard back.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We got to talk about ghetto super mayor Tiffany Henyard out of Wakanda. I mean, Dalton.
I don't want to throw this guy's content in there too far, but anyway, yeah, she is one of the absolute most corrupt mayors that I've ever seen in my life.
The reason why I was giving that video there, Coop, if you continue the video, you don't have to play the whole content, but if you actually just skim through, she just hired a fucking child predator to be a inspector for people's homes.
Warsaw, your mic, brother, is staticky
God damn it. Hold up.
as can be. I mean, I'm
like
I know my
disconnected it and re-
let's say I know my connection sucks and everything, but damn, that static was killing me.
He was fine earlier. It was something.
Chick that goes on offense when yeah, dude. I'll tell you something. She reminds me of, oh, I can see that chick's face. She's in the house, from Texas. Tries to get all ghetto. Oh, I can't believe I can't remember her name. It's right there. No, it's not Plackett's the older one.
Yeah, there's a young one that does the braids and the eyelashes. It's all
Yeah, dude, I can see her face and can't think. Stacy Crockett. That's her name.
The one from Texas you're talking about.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. You're better now, brother.
Okay.
By a lot.
I was going to explain that video I gave you. If you skim through the video, you don't have to play the content, but if you just skim through to that portion, there's actually the whole title. It's saying this. She hired a child predator just to be an inspector for people's homes in Dalton County, Illinois.
Dude.
She literally hired at next con.
I don't know what this love affair with the Democrats. It's unsettling.
Dude, Democrats are the ones ultimately that will defend any sort of
degeneracy.
Yeah, well, yeah, the whole 9 yards actually. But when it comes to the kids and stuff, they're the ones pushing this whole map idea where they're minor attracted persons, and that's no, they deserve to be shot dead in the face. Sorry.
I feel a meme coming.
And also, let's point out that the Democrats were also the ones that screwed over the black community.
Every single fucking time.
Yeah, here's a video to prove it. I even came across this YouTuber. He's awesome. He just explained it better than I did.
Tried to explain that to one of the members of
black community. Hold on, let me turn my camera on.
18. What was the year? It was. This was actually an incident.
Yeah, the wife wants to show off how big Snake he's gotten.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can get her from out around her arm. That snake was basically as long as a pencil when she got it. And she is picking up. Now, what is she? She's a Cayenne fire corn snake, which is beautiful.
Wrap around like my thumb. She got me so big.
She's got pretty. Well, I mean, she's always pretty, but
in it's spooky season, you're the perfect color.
She's a perfect color for Halloween. I will give you that.
Right.
Okay.
Badass off screen.
So this Coop, so
frag out. That's not a hamster. No, frag out. We don't talk about hamsters in this house.
Nope, no hamsters.
That parakeet's pretty long.
We've been down that road twice, and that's enough.
All right.
The first one lasted like, how long did the first one last, baby? A couple days. Yeah, the first one didn't even last a week, and it got out of its cage, and it didn't make it back alive.
I'm thinking that one was a combined effort between this ding-a-ling.
I'm pretty sure the second one was a Navy SEAL because my daughter's bedroom is a long ways away from this office, and I've been sitting in this office doing stuff, and the hamster walked past me with 4 cats and a husky in the house.
She made it into the bathroom, which is across the house.
Yeah, she made it all the way into the master bathroom, which is across the house. And then she didn't make it one night for whatever reason, and found her dead in her cage. But no, I'm pretty sure that freaking hamster was a Navy SEAL. Pretty sure. I got to figure out which class she graduated from so I can look her record up. But that joke, I was talking to somebody, one of the guys, and out of the corner of my eye, I see something move, and I look down. There's the hamster. It's like, okay, monkey forgot to close cage, put her back in there, and it was a few days later, same damn thing. Looking out, oh, there's a hamster. You made it through this entire house with that many cats and a husky that'll just jump all over something like that. That's a Navy SEAL.
My neighbor crazy pets and like aquariums and terrariums and shit, man. Like lots of them, like turtles and like water fish, like fish and shit. We got minnow. We got like 3 minnow freaking traps in the creek back here, catching crawdads and fish for Andy's pets over there.
Oh,
He
hell
got
yeah,
crazy.
man.
His turtle's pretty friendly, man. You walk by that thing, that turtle swims up to you and just starts clawing like he wants to get out. We'll set him on the floor, let him screw around for a while, put him back in. He's pretty awesome.
So, yeah.
I want to put him on a skateboard, like a little skateboard. The turtle's freaking light up. I've seen videos, like some guy put one on the skateboard, put something on it to keep him on there, like a little rubber piece or something. But it's like a little mini, like a fingerboard. He put this little turtle on. And the turtle's like whipping around, fucking with the cat. It's fucking having a blast.
Man, I was in my mindless times lately when I wasn't watching somebody and kind of lurking in the chat, I'd be flipping through freaking shorts. Like anything to anything to keep your mind busy for a little while, even if it's stupid shit, and I hate it because it's fucking mind numbing when you get down into it. But anyway, you know the electric boards that have one wheel in the middle? It looks kind of like a skateboard.
Mm-hmm.
There was a chick who had a pit bull who would ride the shit out of
I
that
saw
thing.
it. I saw it. Yeah, I saw it.
I mean, he'd be cruising, just zigzagging, riding that board. Again, welcome to my world. This is the kind of stupid shit I paid attention to for the last little while.
Pit bulls are smart, man. I love them. They get a bad rap.
Oh, dude, pits get a really bad rap. They honestly do. It's no different than kids, man. If you raise a psycho, you're going to get a fucking psycho.
Hey, I mean,
plain and
what's
simple.
even more, dude, the German Shepherds I've been around, even the nice ones, they're not as nice as the pits I've been around. They're not as loving if you're not their master.
Oh man, pits can be
And I like them both.
Yeah, pits can be absolute freaking just love muffins.
Who they are. Most
one of my exes years ago, her brother had pits, and she had 2 kids before we were together. They were a little older, and we were going to her brother's house. Basically, the story's the same, and he had a pit, and I told her then, I said, if he does anything to the dog or the girls, I'm shooting him in the head, in the middle of his neck. Yeah, he's going down. And those girls could take and put their fist right down that fucker's throat, bite him on the ear, bite him on the muzzle, and he just played with them. I mean, never raised a single hair.
When my friends had babies and they had the dog, and the dog was probably like 6, 7 years old, whatever. Dude, how they love those little babies is like I was like, these dogs are fine. His dogs were love muffins. They were him and his wife's dogs, and they were pampered. They were good dogs. They were really nice dogs. The male was aggressive a little bit, but not much.
It just matters who raises them. I mean, that's all it comes down to.
Oh, I'd go over there, dude. Those dogs would just freaking fight just to get between my legs so I could freaking pet them sitting on the couch. They'd sit up in front of me so I could pet them and shit. And the female get out of the way, the male would move over and stuff. And after the female passed, dude, the male got a lot more close to me, dude. Every time I come to the house, he'd be all over me. I'm like, Dan, don't you ever pet your damn dogs? And he's like, oh, yeah, but they like it, dude. Nobody else.
They just want that attention, man, and they'll get it. If you're there, they're fixing to be there.
He's a good boy too. He had a head like a lunchbox.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
It is. It's like anything else, man. Whether it's dogs, work, you name it, you get out of it what you put into it. You really do. Who did we lose?
G23.
Oh, okay. G, come back, Wilson. Man Against the Masses is in. I meant to say hi to you earlier, brother, man. Man Against the Masses, in case you guys don't know, is the meme lord. And I still got to do the Coop meme stream. with all the memes this Joker's made about me, I'm gonna put that together at some point because this Joker has me wearing a Daisy Dukes and a tramp stamp.
That's not good.
He's got all the Bud Light memes he can make of me, and they're all hysterical. I've showed them off on streams, but I need to do a stream where that's all I'm doing is showing those off because it's hysterical.
So Coop, remember we were mentioning the Democrats using the black community, like, to their own gain?
Yeah.
They've been doing it since 1873 during the election massacre.
Yeah. Dude, I don't understand the black community voting for Democrats when they don't stand for anything that a black family stands for. Nothing.
They founded the KKK for Pete's sake.
The black voter bloc is going to be upset over all the migrant stuff because the money they're going to see their benefits shrink, and they're going to see these people get like 3 times what they ever got, and they're going to be enraged because of that because they're going to miss their bennies, and they're going to be jealous that these guys are getting bennies, and they're not even Americans, and it's going to enrage them, and they're going to live in the same communities they do. It's going to enrage them. They're going to get upset. They're not going to be pleased with it.
Yeah, Brutal Bob, man. Thanks, brother. Yeah, I'm still around, man. Just dealing with some back issues and trying to see what I'm going to have to do to get stuff squared away. But yeah, I'm still around, man. I'm still lurking in chats and commenting on stuff later. But I don't know, man. I haven't today. It's kind of funny because oh hell,
I didn't hear the word.
Last night I actually got maybe 2 solid hours of sleep. And that's in between getting up, coming in my office, drinking a soda, smoking a cigarette, getting back in, moving around, doing all that shit. And I seriously, with that little bit of sleep, I felt more like myself today than I have in a while. Did
I went about 3 solid last night.
Oh, dude, it's I'm up a lot at night anyway, just because I'm fucking insomniac. But with the freaking pain and shit in my hip, if I go to move at night and that Joker twists the least little bit, dude, I'm up.
And you
hang it up.
I got hurt when I was 25, so after I healed, you're dealing with this all the time, dude. It's hard to be in bed with a partner. Either you're gonna have a comfortable sleep, or she is, because either you're gonna be rolling around, or you're gonna lay there uncomfortable so she can sleep good. It's the way this nerve is now. I can't get away from it. Even like sitting here right now. That's why you see me twisting in the chair like I do, or in some streams I get up like I do, because you can't get away from it. Dude, the last 2 months, there's not a step I've taken with my right leg that I haven't felt. Yeah.
I mean, it feels like someone's got a railroad spike jammed up in my right hip.
Sciatic nerve pain.
Hey, I gotta ask you, Coop, have you tried decompressioning your back?
Dude, I haven't, like the things you hang from to decompress.
Yeah. Just hold yourself up to a bar, just like literally hang yourself so your back's actually pulling down on you.
Dude, I have thought about that a lot, and I haven't tried one yet. That might be in the mix.
Do you have a trusted chiropractor that's ever worked on you before?
No.
Okay, I got one, and I got it years ago after this happened, and you can tell the difference between muscle pain and joint pain. And if it's
that's simple enough.
Right. And the only guy that can do it is the guy that can put you back. And I go to a guy that's like a sports medicine type guy. He don't have no scented candles in his office, no light heart music, or touchy-feely massages. It's like TENS unit, freaking getting it all like kind of like lubed up, getting ready, not lubed up, but heated up a little bit. Like,
he lubed you up, Joe.
He didn't. Dude,
That was in
he's
a
good.
hotel room too. That's not
No,
what
it was
doctors
in his chiropractic practice. But this guy, he's a short dude and he's muscular, and he can put the freaking pressure where it needs to freaking pop your joints and shit, get you back in shape. And then you might have to go back a couple times, depends on how far it's progressed up your spine. And then usually if it falls back out, I can usually lay off the side of the bed a certain way and then hang one of my legs over to use the weight and then grab my hand and push on my hip to put it back in. If I can get it fought, like when I wake up, if I get up and like, oh damn, there it is, I can get up and immediately put it back. But if you sleep with it all night like that, it's gonna be hard. You know how
my biggest problem is like my L5S1 disc, which is one of the ones that's going to trap that sciatic nerve. It pretty much doesn't exist anymore. The MRI I looked at 2 years ago for it, and the doctor told me, he was like, look, we can go in there, all we're going to do is scrape that out of the way because there's nothing left. But here's the thing. So I kind of screwed myself at the time. I told the doctor, and I'm going to go through this again this year. I told the doctor, because he wanted to do surgery like the next couple days. And it was like, look, doc, I am the only welding instructor at this college. I have 30-something students depending on me being there so that we can get through the semester and they can get credentials and all that. I can't just walk away from that shit, halfway through a semester.
Because
it's going to screw them.
What's your recovery time on a surgery like that? 30 days?
Oh,
60
no.
That's going to be months.
The recovery,
like to get back to driving. Like driving, be able to stand. I mean, it's serious. I understand.
Oh, I almost guarantee you I'd drive the next damn day. But the recovery time for what they got to do to me when I was talking to a doc 2 years ago, the recovery time was a year.
Oh, boy.
So I'm trying to get this stuff, and I'm trying to do it again where I get this stuff and have surgery in December and having a welding instructor lined out to take over to work the, spring semester and then bring him on and then be able to teach more classes, but have him work that. So I would have roughly 15 weeks, and I've got the sick time to do it. I'd have roughly 15 weeks to actually get up and be back on my feet. And I'm pretty much in the same position now. If they would have done that shit 2 goddamn years ago, when we were, or maybe it's 3 years ago now, when they were doing lockdowns and we were doing virtual training and all this other bullshit, I would have been golden.
I'll tell you what, though, Coop, I don't know if I would have wanted to have been in the hospital environment when they were doing those lockdowns, because you don't know when you would have been slipped shot if you were freaking out of it.
Well, yeah, you ain't wrong.
That kind of scares me because you don't know the protocols. Whatever somebody tells the nurse to do it, she's going to do it whether you're conscious or not.
Dude, if they had walked there and give me a damn COVID shot without my permission,
dude, all this shit already went down. I mean, that would be something. Oh, that was a mistake. You know what I mean? It's that kind of shit.
Bringing that up. So back then, there were actual hospitals that were turning people down for organ transplants where they had been on that waiting list forever because they didn't get the shot.
That's correct.
Oh, that's going to get me banned from YouTube, but fuck you, YouTube. Just saying.
It was correct. It's a fact.
Yeah. I mean, I can search real fast and I can find plenty of those cases.
Our governor, I knew a girl that won $1 million lottery check from the West Virginia governor for taking the shot. You entered the contest, you got the shot. I know a girl locally that won $1 million. She still looks like shit, and she's probably going to die soon.
All right, well, let's not get too far into that, because last time we talked about COVID, I got a strike. And it was someone who was saying exactly what was happening with it and how the shot worked, and I still called a strike.
That's unfortunate.
Well, it's, hey man, if you want to control a society, what do?
Censor.
Control the information. There are various things you have to do to control a society. Control the information, control the monetary values, and control the food. And when you do that,
and they're really working hard on controlling that food now too. And when they get to water,
they're getting there.
They already F the water. They already put freaking fluoride in the water.
They already did it up in where was it? Shit, where was it? It was up in northern states. I forget where it was. Idaho. It was Idaho. They literally what was it? The Department of Water and Research. It literally said, "Well, we need to shut off all your water because there's so-called AKA a water shortage." Yeah, I call bullshit on that, and they literally shut off all the water supply for all the farmers and agriculture workers.
Hold on. Let me look at Mike McClune was saying something. I gotta backtrack a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Corporate office saying it's a mistake. Had no prior knowledge.
Yeah, looking to retire soon, man. I want to build a barnuminium out in the country somewhere, and I'll have water, independent supply and utilities if I want to go. If my power's out, I should be able to handle everything.
Well, you'd have to have something that's not reliant on the power grid to pump your water. So
I want to ideally live along water. Honestly, my dad has a place to do it, but I have to talk him into, Dad, I know it might not look like aesthetic, but do you care if I build a small micro hydro down here that would run freaking lights in the house with power out? Just to do it as a project. A couple things like that. There's rushing water. This is a tributary that dumps out in the river. He's on the triangle of it. So it's an excellent place.
There's, oh God, I can't remember the link for it now, but it was basically showed a design where you could say come off the bank of a river, and much like water wheels used to work, you build kind of a horseshoe that continues back into the river, so you get flow. This was more like a turbine setup.
If you're around like any fast moving water,
it had to be decently fast moving water. You had to have a bit of volume for it. And I can't remember how much it produced, but it was pretty damn good.
You can either do it, I think, with an automobile alternator wired a certain way, or I think a dryer or a dryer washer motor a certain way if you want to go on the DIY side. But you can make a micro turbo to where you bring it in, like you gate off half the tributary, and then you bring it down that chute gate, and then you throw it into a round pipe, and then the round pipe's what's got your your hydro in it, and then you got that running off of a belt or something. And you would have enough power to power your well pump. A well pump and lights. Now you have water and lights. You dig a hole and you've got a place to shit. So now
that little water turbine didn't require that much work. It was
easier than putting in a big water wheel like you're talking about, which those are cool too.
That water turbine they were talking about, if I wasn't so far from the creek down on my place, and yes, it's a creek, it's a small creek. I mean, it doesn't get, well, in most places, depending on the water, it doesn't get any more than about 3 foot deep, but it's running constantly. It's a wet creek.
This fast tributary,
but
when it floods, you have to watch where you put your thing to gauge where it floods and everything.
Yeah, that turbine design with that kind of S shape coming off the creek didn't take near as much energy with the water flowing as a lot of other designs. And I'd have to look it back up because I was doing on some just general research, just playing around on like alternative power. And the three things that I would like to really try to play with a little bit was that water turbine, biodiesel, and the freaking Oh shit! Just lost my damn brain. Where's it at? It was turbine, biodiesel, and fuck the third one. It wasn't that important.
I wanted to build a vegetable oil diesel refinery.
Yeah.
Like you can put on an 8x8 shed. You can put everything in there. You insulate everything because you got to heat it during the process to filter it and stuff. But deal with some restaurants, the oil. And I was going to get like a diesel, like a Econoline 250 or 350 4-wheel drive van, and put an extra tank in there with the oil and stuff, and make a suction thing in the back. Try to have a mobile pump station. I could suck it in, bring it home, pump it out, do everything. It'd go forever. You could go, here and there, stop at a random McDonald's, like, dude, I'm stranded. Do you care if I suck your tank? What are you talking about? Never mind, boy. Just turn around. I'm going back to the dumpster.
Yeah, don't screw up the wordage on that, especially not in the wrong town, because you'd see some shit you don't want to see. But yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm gonna mute myself. Bye.
Okay. What's up, Warsaw? Is that the other guy there or no? Maybe not. Everybody's muted. All right. Well, good time to take this.
Okay, I'm back and it's entirely too quiet. You just fuckers can't carry one show for 5 minutes.
I tried. I don't think his mic's working.
Because I'm doing research at the moment.
Okay. What are you researching? Midget porn is midget porn, man, no matter which way you
go. Why the fuck would I ever look that up?
Why have I ever looked it up? That's a good question.
You know what's even worse than that? And somebody told me this, and you don't even want to look it up, all right?
Warsaw, that's like telling someone not to look down. What do they do when you tell them don't look down?
They still look down.
They look down. That's the same way I found the midget shit. Don't look this up. Okay, I won't. And I did.
Yeah, you do look it up.
And I'm pretty sure that donkey was not of age.
Donkey shows are...
Okay, so here's an example of your decompressing your back, because it does actually, you have to talk to a chiropractor or a doctor about it first before I would ever attempt doing it, but I mean, theoretically, I think it actually could help you, man.
Stock is untied.
What's going on?
Oh, I was laughing at what Z sent.
Here, this is a short example.
Z brother, G23, I'm sorry. Mailing shit off took so damn long. But they are in the mail. You guys should get them within the next 3 days.
All right.
I had another person mail some off too.
Fucking gun back together.
You still have to put your judge back together.
I know.
Yeah. So, Coop, you want me to show you?
Bad gun, mommy. Hold on. I'm pulling up the short that you sent.
It's just a short, but yeah, this is an example of what would happen if you decompress your back, and it's pretty impressive stuff, actually.
Dude, I saw a dude look like he snapped a chick's neck doing the decompression.
Wait till you see her backdrop. Watch this.
Damn.
Her back literally goes down back where it needs to go.
She looks like fucking taffy. Toffee.
Yeah.
You say it the way you want to say. Something stringy, damn it.
Here's another one. Doctor kind of explains it better. Just shows an animation of it.
I told the doctor the other day, last week, some point in time, and I saw this dude years ago from my back. It's probably been 10 years since I've seen this dude. But he's got my records and shit. He can pull them up. And he said something about it. And I told him, Doc, you could launch me out of a fucking cannon right now, and I would not care if it would stop this shit from hurting. Just fucking, is there I don't know, somewhere going to the fucking moon right now, and I can feel a little better? Because I would jump on that shit.
Yeah.
Talk to your friends and get a good referral for a chiropractor, like somebody that they know and trust. Is that, you know what I mean? And honestly, I've never been a female chiropractor, but you want somebody strong that can put the pressure down correctly instead of getting almost there and then not quite getting there, because that hurts. You know what I mean? It doesn't relieve you in the top. So you don't want them to like edge you and say,
Joe,
oh, you got to come back. That.
Yeah, I was fixing to say, Joe. Yeah, getting almost there and not making it. Yeah, that leads to conditions we call blue balls.
That always does, yeah.
Hold on, because that's not bringing up.
All right, now I remember.
Yeah, I haven't been to my guy here, but I know I could call him and he'd work me. And if I'm at work, I can get to his place in like 20 minutes, and he'll give me an adjustment in like a half hour. I'll be back to work.
Joe, is that slang for homosexual sex?
No, it's English for chiropractic adjustment, man.
I couldn't pass up the joke, Joe. I couldn't pass up the joke.
Yeah, okay.
That one was right over the plate. I mean, all I had to do was hold the bat out at that point. No pun intended.
He's a good guy. I think my chiropractor might have been divorced years ago, and he never married. He's got a freaking like an awesome like a fishing and hunting cabin in Ohio. He goes to all the time. He's got pictures of these big ass pike and shit that are taller than he is. He's only like 5 foot tall. Freaking big ass fish, freaking holding up and shit. He's pretty cool dude, man. He's a sports good guy.
Joe, was your chiropractor's appointment in a hotel room by any chance?
Nah. God damn it.
I'm gonna be a smart ass, Joe. I can't stop.
I got a cool guy for a chiropractor, man. I can talk bullshit and show him pictures of my deer and shit. He's a cool guy.
Yep. Hey,
so cool. My MRI Saturday. No, I shit you not. I was wearing a JSD supply shirt. And the dude is doing the MRI. He looks at my shirt and reads it and was like, "What is that?" I went, "It's a firearm supply company. So you get your parts and stuff, everything from them." And he was like, "Yeah, goddamn Kamala Harris wants to take all our fucking guns. And I'm tired of this shit." I was like, "Dude, I like you."
I wore an InfoWars Space Force shirt into work the other day. Yeah, and
hell
that's
yeah.
what the people at work said. But they get to listen to InfoWars every time they come by my desk because it's playing.
He got
Yeah,
banned
me
right now
too.
recently.
Oh, dude, yeah, they
Well,
are.
they're
Which one is?
they're trying to take out his network before the
Yeah,
election because it's serious. It's I really wanted to go to Reading, PA when he came up to the Tucker Carlson live show up there, like on the 23rd. This girl wanted me to take her out to a concert. I was like, hey, you want to go to
what are
this?
you saying, Z?
Like, I don't want to go to no political shit. I was like, you go there with me. I'll still bring you out to dinner and shit and freaking you'll have fun. I was like, then I'll go to your stupid concert. You know, whatever stupid one you want to go to. No big deal. I was just like, no, absolutely not. I don't want to go to those kind of places. I was like,
Oh,
you
hold
can
on.
dress up. You can look fancy. We can go in suit. I can go in a suit if you want. This will be fun. They'll think we're important. she's like, nah. I was like, fine. Don't say I never asked you out nowhere. Reading's not a
Z,
far
I
drive either.
don't.
My place is like about an hour and 45 minutes. It'd be a good drive. It'd be all right.
Z, I don't know which shirt you're talking about.
Yeah.
I tell you one of the
shirt.
funniest things. 2 years ago, the last time I was over at the big doctor's office to get my get looked at because I'm just hurting like hell. And they always want to do X-rays because with the X-rays they'll show some structural stuff, but they don't show all the soft tissue stuff going on. And the chick went to touch my hip, and my gun's sitting right there. And she went.
Oh, you got gun
She
off.
went. What's that? And I lift my shirt up, and of course my gun sitting right there in the holster, and I was like, "It's my gun." And she went, "Okay, can you just take it off and put it over there, and make sure your belt buckle's not in the way?" You got it, ma'am. I love you to death already. Because she absolutely did not freak. She was like, "Yeah, just take that, put it over there. We'll do the X-ray. Doc will be in a minute." It's
Usually
all the reasons I love the South.
You're friendly to people. They're not going to freak out even if they would have normally.
Yeah, well, I kind of gauge it sometimes. And then sometimes I'm like, fuck it. And that was one of the fuck it days. Because this is a decent size hospital for sports medicine. And it's kind of like a conglomerate, I guess, owned kind of shit. And they've got all the gun-free zone stickers all over the place for it.
Oh yeah.
But this was an initial appointment with a doctor, and I was like, "Fuck it, I ain't taking my shit off. I don't fucking feel like it. I don't feel like leaving it in my truck."
Unless I'm going in for a procedure. And I assume unless
Yeah.
exam, then I'll leave it in the car for the pelvic exam. Because I recently had hernia surgery, so that's why I was in there. So no, I didn't wear mine.
Joe, that's just the sex change surgery.
No, it's not.
It
was a successful hernia surgery, thank God, dude. My shit was bulging. It sucked.
Oh God, I
want to pass out one time from the pain, dude. It dropped me to the floor.
Dude, I bet that sucks. And that's no lie,
buddy
man.
Just had a double. My buddy just had double surgery. His worse.
Yeah, the MRI when I went in for Saturday. You go in, they give you a little changing room. They realize you got like a metal belt, metal snaps on your pants. They give you a room with a key. You lock your stuff up. So I just take my gun, stick underneath my pants and stuff, and throw on the hospital pants. And when I get out, I just load right back up like normal. I mean, it ain't nothing to it.
I forgot my gun in the basement bathroom last time we had a family dinner. And the basement is where me and my brother go. If Mom buys that Heinz gravy in the jar, it makes me and my brother both have shits after we eat dinner. And we both hit the bathroom in the basement. Yeah, he was like, he came back upstairs. He was like, JoJo, you forgot your gun down. It's sitting on top of the water softener. I put a towel on top of it. I was like, okay, sorry. I was down there about a half hour ago. He's like, yeah. I was like, I was feeling a little light because I went upstairs, took a nap on the couch. He was like, hey, your gun's downstairs on top of the water in the bathroom. All right, sorry.
Z, if that is the only way I could carry, you bet your ass I'd carry.
I can forget mine. I don't wear a holster. I just wear the clip draw or the Techniclip, depending on which gun I'm carrying.
Dude,
there's riding between your underwear and your pants on the belt line. So when I take them off, there's no weight. I don't have like an empty holster there saying, "Hey, where's my gun?" So yeah, I forgot it a couple times.
I can't even remember who makes the holster that I carry every day with that polymer 80 build that I did. And this is my go-to. I love this. This holster is the first one I really started carrying appendix, and I just love this holster.
Is it Kydex leather?
Yeah, it's Kydex.
I've never gone Kydex. I always go leather.
Dude, you get to sweat your ass off doing what we're doing, and leather ain't gonna hang out with us.
I know Kydex always draws nice too. Yeah, it draws. I like those hybrid ones too.
What are you saying?
Yeah, the reason I like leather is because the attachment points. Leather is a little flexible and it'll move with you. And
Brutal Bob, come in.
Kydex and leather together is pretty nice. I've seen those.
Brutal Bob, any of you guys, go ahead and come into the chat, man. We're just hanging out. Yeah. I'm like suffering from a serious lack of seeing you dudes. So, by the way, the idiot that in the MRI room with his gun belt. Oh yeah, that's not going to be good.
At least your gun didn't fly out and hit the magnet.
It shot him in the abdomen.
Bam! It probably would drive the pin into the freaking striker. It flew that violently. I guarantee it would probably go off.
Oh,
regardless of what it is, there'd be magnetism afoot.
Oh, dude, I'll tell you something. I'll tell you something that's scary, and this was from this last Saturday. I'll tell you something that's scary. As a welder, of course, you work with metal, right? And you'll be grinding stuff, and stuff kind of bounces underneath your safety glasses and hits you in the eye. You don't think much about it. You get metal splinters. You don't think much about it until you crawl into an MRI tube, and you're like, if those metal shavings are actually in my eyes, this is gonna fucking suck. I wonder if they can get that one shaving out that's driving me crazy in my finger because it's so fine I can't damn find it. And you're just fucking.
Just tell me you want to take another ride in the MRI. I'd be like, just focus on my head. Get this shit out of my eye. Let me take a ride in the MRI for a minute.
Dude.
Oh, dude.
Try being in an eye doctor's position. There's doctors working your eyes. That's something fucking scary I don't want to encounter.
What was that?
Get some old car speakers and make some goggles, man. Sleep with them at night.
Just imagine having a doctor working your eyes. That's something I don't even want to cross.
Oh, dude.
Cataract surgery.
I don't want to go near that, but it happens.
It's a pretty barbaric procedure, but like cut film out from your eyeball and grew over it. Like my dad and my grandpa's had that done recently.
Everybody I've heard who's had cardiac or a cornea surgery has been either better after it or at least kind of the same level after it. But I've never heard anybody be like that was a brutal surgery.
There's some worse. There's worse than that. You know what that is?
Huh?
Obviously some people have eye floaters, right? You know what eye floater is, right?
Yeah, dude, I get them.
Well, every once in a while, people can get worse cases if they have a retinal detachment. Look up a vitreous virectomy.
Oh, are they sucking the freaking jello out of the eyeball?
3 needles in the eyes and 4 weeks of recovery. Fuck that, dude.
Yeah, fuck that.
Dude. Oh my god.
And
I can't even wear contact lenses. I don't even wear contact lenses now.
That's something I don't ever want to cross in my lifetime.
I can dig something out of my surgery.
Dude, I gotta check. I've seriously got to talk to one of the eye doctors to see whether the laser surgery will help my wife's vision.
Was my wife basic?
My wife's got some issues with her vision, which is why she thought I was handsome and married me. I hope she don't fix that. At least not
laser.
that.
LASIK is kind of dangerous though because it can backfire on some people.
I would do
I know a
any
guy
any
that
surgery.
I know a couple people that had LASIK I used to work with that had it done like in around '96, and
Oh, they were early.
Nowadays they're wearing glasses again.
Yeah, they were early.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, back in '96, that technology, they both had them done around the same time.
Oh
And
God, that makes me think of a Bill Burr skit. And if we don't watch that tonight, I'm gonna fucking like tear my hair out. I'll find it.
I'm kind of sketchy on like the you know what I mean, the LASIK kind of thing, like correct my vision because I'm struggling right now. I just started wearing glasses and it fucking sucks.
Dude,
And I don't really want to get anything like that done. I'd rather just use glasses.
LASIK has been around long enough now, man, that everybody that I've heard that's had it has been like there's two categories that I've seen. That's the best thing I ever did in my life, or I don't see a whole lot of change. I haven't seen anybody go, well, this was so horrible, I don't recommend it.
Actually,
I got astigmatism and I got trouble seeing stuff at like hand distance. Like if I'm reading a book, like if I hold it out, like anything closer than like far hand distance, I can't see. It blurs out.
Mine is close up right now.
It's a mixed bag. I got to wear bifocals. My real glasses are bifocals, and I cannot wear them in the car because it'll be like I'm drunk. If I look across the wave, I'll just be like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, everything gets too close or too far real quick.
No,
I don't know what I hit on my computer, but it just went insane.
No, you heard of Whistling Diesel, haven't you, Coop?
Yeah. I've watched a couple of things.
He got LASIK eye surgery, and he can't even sue because what happened was when he got both eyes done, his vision actually got worse. He can't even fucking see properly, dude. It's like it was a 20/20 vision of some sort, and it went down all the way to like a 6. He can't even see properly anymore.
Yeah, dude, I didn't. There was, I don't know, there was probably, Jesus Christ. I don't know, there was a lot of years on YouTube. I really never watched any gun content until probably 2016. And then I started following some guys. I've seen a lot of stuff from Whistling Diesel.
No, but he just did a video covering his eyes, and I was just really shocked at what damage he did on his eyes with that fucking LASIK surgery. It did backfire on him majorly.
Regina for Peyton, what is up, my brother? How you doing?
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm not surgeries. Anything, nothing's 100%. You know, anything can go wrong.
But the question is, do you want to be at risk?
Well,
not with the eyes. I'm already suffering up just like with glasses. Just trying to get used to glasses. I know I can get used to them because everybody does. So I'll be fine.
Give it a week or two. Give it like 2 weeks and you'll be back to normal.
It's like this.
It's been half a year.
LASIK has come so far, and they do so many procedures that your risk of being negatively affected by it are pretty damn low. Because it's constant. They freaking. You got to realize. So
I'm good with glasses. I mean, I'm almost 50. I'm good with having to wear glasses because my vision's not super bad, but it's bad enough to where I gotta. If I'm working like writing in my check register, I got glasses on. You can't. I mean, it looks.
Yeah, I've got to go. I've seriously got to go get glasses now. The stuff that's close up and really small print, that's right there within, I don't know, 14 inches of your nose is the stuff that gets me right now.
Like cheaters or something?
Huh?
I thought you already wore.
Joe, you're breaking
up. Muffling out, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you already wore glasses, kid.
No. I haven't worn glasses yet, but I'm getting to the point. Like, say a child's Tylenol. Okay, you open it up, and then you open up that flap that's on the label, and they have goddamn mouse print. That's the stuff that gets me. Or
well,
or if I'm we ain't far away.
welcome to the club, buddy.
Yeah.
Welcome to
It's
the
I've matter of fact, I was welding with students today, and granted, my clear lenses on my welding hood were really dirty, and I was welding just a short little bead, show them something, and I'm hooking and then coming back, so my bead's not straight. And I finally admitted to them, I'm going blind, kids. Then I went and got some new clear lenses, put in my hood, and then I was running actually straight. But I did tell them, man, my eyesight up close or watching really fine detail. So like TIG welding, you're watching the tip of the tungsten, rocking that cup along, you're just feeding it, watching the puddle. I will go cross-eyed. It's both my eyes will seriously go cross-eyed because I'm really becoming left eye dominant, although I've been right eye dominant my entire life.
I had some solvent in my right eye. I got a little bit of burn damage in my right eye, so it's becoming to the point I'm almost starting to start shooting pistol with my left eye. I'm thinking about left eye with the right hand. That's it is what it is.
See, dude, I'll have to search that. The bad latent experience, because I know it's like any other medical procedure, like the back surgeries I'm looking at now, and I say surgeries because I think it's really going to take more than one to even get half the shit fixed.
I mean, they'll basically only last 10 years though. That's the only problem.
There are a lot of people that I've seen, and back surgery was the best choice they ever made, and there's a lot of people I've seen that said, "Hey, back surgery." It's the worst decision. But I'm at the point right now, like even sitting here right now, I feel like I have a fucking railroad spike jammed in my right hip. My left leg is this numb ass pain that is annoying as fuck. And every bone in my right leg feels like it's going to explode.
You need to find a good chiro and go in for a consult. They'll give you a spinal X-ray to evaluate you.
Well,
my guy's got freaking like old shit, like an old X-ray machine, but they all have them. And they'll give you an evaluation and try to get you on, like, they might be able to correct you in a matter of a week.
Well,
because you're going in there fresh.
Here's the thing with a chiropractor, okay? You have to actually have discs that are there to adjust. And a couple of my discs...
That's why they interrupting you, because they don't adjust damaged areas. Like I told him when I went in, I showed him my scars from my surgery. Back then, they were fairly fresh. And I showed him my damage, and I was like, there's certain areas you're going to be careful. And he's like, well, X-ray, we're going to X-ray anyway. So they kind of get an idea of where they can work and where they can't work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just
they're not trying to hurt. They're not trying to hurt you. It's a debatable practice that only has right sound relief, and when it's nerve pain, when it's that aching pain because something's just a little off and it's not muscular, there's only one way to fix it if you can't get it back in.
I don't even think that topic's debatable.
Some people
I think chiropractors. Well,
yeah.
Again, we get back into the low percentages that maybe didn't come for the right appointments or skipped appointments, didn't show up, them being the bitchy ones, while the people who actually showed up and had the procedures done feeling like $100, you know?
Dude, if I didn't wreck that motorcycle when I was 25, I'd be a healthy as a horse, 48-year-old man, still ride motorcycles and not a chiropractor. But when shit happens, and it's stuff like that, when it's skeletal, when you have to go to the orthopedic surgeon to have shit done to you, after they do it to you, you're like walking different sides. One leg's longer than the other for a while or whatever. You know what I mean? Your hips are rotated or they're cocked, and just from recovering, you misalign your spine.
Dude,
the hospitals don't address that as much. You go to PT, like you can go to physical therapy, and that's about the extent that they address it. And then after that, you're on your own. So do I need massage or do I need something more like chiropractic? It kind of goes like PT or massage, PT, and then chiropractic.
Dude, I will say this. So when I had my surgery on my back, I was 18. I was talking about Warsaw about it earlier today. I was working at a meat packing plant. We worked like a 14-hour shift.
Yeah,
and you're just throwing around like 90-pound boxes and 50-pound boxes all night. When I left work that night, I felt great. And this was the night, and I didn't get all the way into it when I was talking to Warsaw, but that night was the company Christmas party. I woke up at like 1 something in the afternoon, and I was ready to start a shotgun. That's how bad I was hurting.
I mean, I worked in a lumber yard when I was in my 20, I think. 19 or 20. That was a fun summer. I mean, it was work, but it was not work that a freaking 19-year-old kid couldn't do. Loading lumber,
board, glycerin,
lumber, pallets of nails and shit. Freaking.
Oh man, anything you got like that, that's that physical moving job where, say, you're planting your feet, you're turning your waist, you're lifting stuff up, putting stuff down. That just, if you've got a healthy back, that's fine. But at 16, I got diagnosed with scoliosis, arthritis, and disc disease at 16.
You told me
you had scoliosis.
Yeah, you told me that.
And mine doesn't just. Some scoliosis, when you look at it, your spine comes up and it'll curve out to the side, then it comes back in. One of the reasons I didn't catch mine is mine's kind of like a corkscrew. The way it twists and come up. So
you get screwy.
I didn't notice any. I knew I would do a lot of shit after I was probably 17. Even pushing like a lawnmower just killed my lower back for no reason. And before then, I was like, fuck it, man. I'd run into a brick wall with my head first and not have an issue. And we were in Slidell, Louisiana, still living with my folks. I took a shower, got out of the shower, dried off, tied a towel around me, and I put my arms right down by my sides, just kind of stretching, And I noticed I had a way bigger gap on my right side than I did on my left side, in between my arm and my body. And I told my mom, I was like, something's wrong. We talked for a second, and I showed her. I said, if I stand straight up, shoulders forward, everything, put my hands down by my sides, there's a way different gap in between each arm. And I think it wasn't but a couple weeks later, we ended up going to the doctor, and the doctor was like, yeah, you got scoliosis, arthritis, and disc disease. Don't ever pick up anything over like a grocery bag. Me being me, I decided to go for jobs where I picked up everything heavy as fuck. And that worked out great for about 2 years. And that's when I blew it out when I was 18. And I'll never forget this dude. He was a captain. He was captain at the time. It was Captain Ketty. Well, I'll back this up. So when I blew it out that day, went to Christmas party, did our thing. I tried getting hammered the whole time at the Christmas party. I tried, couldn't do it. It's hurting too bad. I go to Keesler. I think my dad drove me then. We go to Keesler Air Force Base in Biloxi. And doctor looks at me. I'm this little, like, long-haired white boy. And apparently he thinks I'm looking for drugs. He tells me I got a Charlie horse because I can't push a gas pedal with my right leg. Which is, for those of you who don't know, that's kind of the way we drive. I was like that for about a week. And then went back up there. And this Colonel Gowalski, figured out, she did some tests for me, figured out, yeah, your back's screwed. Your L5S1 disc is just about separating the nerve. And then ended up going to Captain Ketty. And this dude's like, well, you really don't need surgery. I spent a month waiting for an MRI with this dude. when I came back to him when he had the MRI, he hung the MRI up on the screen where he could see it and went, "That's the biggest herniated disc I've ever seen." There are very few exceptions to how bad I wanted to kill that motherfucker at that particular moment.
Here's a question I do have to ask you though, Coop. You heard that they're making this thing called a gel disc replacement?
Yeah, they've got a few things like that. It was last week when I was over at Houston. You know, they always get the models of stuff for like the lower spine, and there were a couple that were kind of like that, where it's that gel hockey puck looking replacement.
Yeah. I've heard it. They're testing it, but I've heard it actually does work.
Yeah, I've heard a couple things about it.
I think they're made by Rand. They're neoprene.
Yeah, it's some sort of like neoprene material. What they're talking about doing with me, what they're talking about doing with me is basically coming in between my L5S1, putting a spacer, then fusing my L5S1 vertebra, and then doing some work above that. So we'll see. Because
my buddy Mike just got a cervical neck fusion, man. He's falling off.
Dude, I was supposed to have this done 2 years ago. And
Mike
the doctor had me scheduled me for surgery like 2 days. I saw him on like a Wednesday. He had me scheduled for surgery Friday. And I looked at him, I was like, dude, I can't do that. I am in the middle of a semester. I am the only welding instructor. There's no way I can screw my guys like that. So we pushed it till December then. And then that's when the insurance company came back and said, he smokes. We can't do the surgery. Which is a absolute load of horse shit. And here's the thing about smoking, kids. If you don't smoke, when you are tired, stressed out, and feeling like you're on the edge, you tend to smoke a lot. So it makes it incredibly hard to get away from this shit.
And I've read recently some freaking benefits of nicotine by itself, but not everything that goes along with cigarette. Inhalation. I'm almost thinking about going to a nicotine vape because the cigarettes are killing me again. I'm starting to get sinus infection.
Joe, they wanted me to say I was smoke-free for 8 weeks and pass a nicotine test before they would approve surgery. So even if I did something with nicotine that wasn't smoking, they were still denied. Now, the doctor I was seeing at the time, who's in the same hospital complex as the one I'm seeing now, could have told the insurance company, fuck off, he needs the surgery, we're doing the surgery. Because you could dispute it with your doctor's letter of recommendation. He just wouldn't write one. So yes, I'm still smoking.
I need a new doctor, buddy. I got a new doctor. I had to get a new doctor. The doctor that I had was my parents' doctor, and he recommended that they get the shot, and they got 4 of them. And I just canceled my appointment I had for my yearly, but then I had to wait to get another doctor for like when I had my hernia problem. I had to go. It took me about 6 months to get an appointment with a new doctor that was coming on that wanted patients. That's the only reason I could get a doctor. Like I almost went back to him, but I was like, I'm sorry, I just don't trust him. He gave my parents bad advice. And if he didn't see through what was going on, then he's not a knowledgeable doctor. And I made my position clear with my new doctor. And she was like, because they went through the like, well, do you want any vaccine? Here's what I was like, I don't want anything injected into me. You understand why, right? And she's like, completely, that's fine. I just need to ask you. I'll just answer no to all of them. Thank you. And after that, it's not an issue. That's nice. That's not their relationship with their doctors. He's gonna tell them like, hey, would you like to have this vaccine? They're gonna say yes. It sucks,
dude. It's which they didn't even mention it. I brought my daughter to the doctor's office
You can't
for
trust
her yearly checkup. I don't know, week before last. And there was one doctor who had asked about and tried to pressure my wife into COVID shots a couple years ago. And my wife was like, no, you're not doing it. So I was amazed when they asked my daughter, hey, or asked me, do you want to go ahead and get her a flu shot? Like, no, I'm okay. And part of that is I don't trust you to give her some other bullshit with that flu shot. But part of it is,
the flu shot.
I mean, if you get the flu, you feel like hell for a little while. You treat the fever, treat the symptoms, and let that shit ride.
You keep your own immune system build up with contagions coming in at it and then fighting it. It'll be better than having the shot.
I'm so done with this COVID topic.
Bob, I'm glad you're doing better, brother.
It sucks. I mean, my brother and his family. My brother was a nurse, or my brother's wife is a nurse, and
I'll be right back.
She would keep the kids and her away from family gatherings for 2 years, and she would just say to me, "Just get your damn shot, Joe." And I was like,
I really
we're not going to talk about this right now, but I'm not going to, and that's fine. If you guys want to be distant, that's fine. I'm good with that. And everybody in my family, literally, except my cousins in Virginia, took the shot. Now, their parents in Virginia took the shot, but my cousins did not, nor did their families. And they're my age, and their children are my brother's kids' age. And my cousins' kids are healthy, and my brother's kids are sickly. And my brother and his wife are sickly, and it sucks. I don't enjoy being right over this. This gives me no pleasure at all. It fucking sucks.
Then why keep bringing it up?
Well, I'm just sharing. We're bullshitting. Yeah. Sorry for touched a nerve with you, but I mean, I'm talking about my stuff, not yours. But
it's just I met people. Not. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about people in the back I've had in the community. They always keep pandering it up. It's like, dude, enough with the toxicity, enough of the divide. I'm tired of the shots and not taking it. It's like we're in this fucking predicament right now after this election.
It's not toxicity. It's regret for what I see what's going to happen to my family in the future. My family, like personally, the people they're okay. I don't.
All right, I'm back.
I mean, get the jab. Go and get the jab. It's a personal decision.
Well, it's
yeah. We come to find out it's a poor one, so we don't want those people.
I'm just so sick and tired of talking about it.
Let's stay off the jab topic because, again, if that's your thing, do your thing. If you're on the 87th jab right now, more power to you. That's your own deal. Do it. Just don't try to mandate it. Don't tell me I'm going to lose my job or I won't be able to shop because I didn't get it.
That's when you raise your eyebrow.
Yeah.
Mandates, the masks and all that other garbage. That was just retarded. Very theater.
Look, and we all know, man, the government's tried to mandate so much shit through the years. And it never works. It makes things worse. So why are we doing this over and over and over again, knowing that the government just makes things worse? It makes no sense to me.
I'm peacefully quiet.
It's the only times
I go about my business, and if somebody starts saying something to me, I just hurriedly get along my way and say okay, and I just leave.
Just let it roll.
Yeah, I'm fine. No, you don't have to worry about it. I'm going later. See you. Yeah, you're fine.
The only time you're going to find me really going at somebody is one, if in real life they're standing in front of me and they hit the last nerve, or two, on say something like X and they're saying shit that's so fucking stupid I can't even fit it into my head, and then I'm going to go at it. Other than that, It's a live, let live. Do your thing. I don't care.
I haven't got on X, but I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to here. Yeah, as far as face to face, I don't really deal with tyrants face to face. It's like, oh no.
I mean, it's 2024. I like to just get past this whole COVID epidemic bullshit and let's just try to get through this election.
Hey, look, brother, we're gonna be back on monkeypox within the next couple weeks.
It's not gonna fucking happen.
It's not.
Dude, it's coming.
Well, no, I put a heads up to my boss. Right now, only so I work 4 days at home. I could work 5 days at home per week. And I told my boss, so I sent an email to him. And I was like, I'm just trying to get ahead of this. You know, the election's coming up. What happened last time was retarded. I'm not going to deal with like masks and all this stuff because it doesn't work. You know, I'm not going to take any shots for whatever is the new bad thing. So if we have to go to that, you have to wear a mask. We had a mask protocol in the building. So if we have to go to that, I just want to go to full time at home. And I'm not coming in the building anymore while that protocol is in place. And they were like, well, we understand, and that's good for reaching out. And it was like, so put me first in line to be working at home all the time if that happens. I'm not playing it. I'm not doing it. I did it the last time, and I'm not doing it this time.
Yeah,
they were gracious. They're going to do it. But if that happens, I won't have to go in, so I won't have to play the game.
It's, man, when we got through some of that stuff, and we'll find another topic in a second, but when we got through some of that stuff, there were instructors, professors that a year after it weren't coming back to school.
Oh, and dude, I mean, my buddy is an educator. He works at a high school, and he teaches higher math, chemistry, and physics. And he was just like, oh, none of these teachers want to go back to work. I was like, you want to go back? He's like, I'm riding the wave. He was like, I'm doing whatever the union says to do. But right now, we're not going back, and those kids are dickheads anyway. So whatever.
It was crazy to watch, man. It really was with a lot of that shit.
Yeah, my brother's kids suffered when they couldn't go to school. My nephew really missed his buddies and he missed his teachers.
It was definitely crazy times, man. I remember, dropping my daughter off. Was she first grade at the time? And they wanted to slap a damn mask on her, which is absolutely useless in the first place. Here, I'm going to turn my camera back on. My signal, I think, is holding a little better, but.
Yeah, the damn kids were coming to my parents' house with masks on and stuff. I'm like, come on, guys.
It's just more ridiculousness.
It was a weird time. It was one of the weirdest times we can ever experience in history. We experienced this shit, right? So we can tell people about it later. Like, you wouldn't believe this shit. I'm being serious.
No, I was laughing at Agorizer. Yes, I am still with you guys. And for some of you guys, depending on chat, you guys will see me in chat. Yeah, I'm still there, still hanging around. I still got some content I want to do, the Rumble only side of stuff, where I go through this set me build. And nice. I'm probably gonna wait till I get to the end of it, and then basically go through it kind of step by step on Rumble, because believe it or not, there were some PDFs and some other videos that I downloaded a couple of months ago, because I've had this thing for a while and hadn't finished it. A couple of months ago, that were really good videos and really good instructions on how to build this. And last weekend, I had welded the receiver before then, but last weekend was the first time I really got into demilling parts and then start to fit stuff. And a lot of the material that I had saved is gone. A couple of videos that I had saved for certain parts of the set me, YouTube killed. You can't find them anywhere. I went to the guy's own channel, looked through his videos. The shit's just gone. And it kills me because this guy, and one of the reasons I decided to go ahead and build this thing is because this dude had such good content on how to build this gun, headspace it safely, make a functioning firearm, and be safe about doing it. And YouTube just kills the shit.
How many flats do you have for a set?
I've only got that one. And there's a decent chance, just to be honest, that there's some stuff that I've screwed up on this flat that I learned from that I might not be able to fix. And once I get everything kind of nailed down in the process, then I'll just order another flat and put the gun together.
Oh, you can't weld it back together?
There are a couple things, yeah, I'm going to try to get back together. I'm just going to throw some TIG on it, see if I can build it back up. Like the left-hand side of the magazine release, I cut that too big. I was having an issue, and what it ended up being, it wasn't wanting to operate smooth, and I kept thinking it was catching on something, so I kept opening up the hole for it, and then I finally got so far out there, it was like, wait, it can't be catching anywhere. And there were two things I figured out. One, the receiver that I had when I bent it, and I bent it completely closed to weld it, their receiver is just a little bit too wide. It's like 2 millimeters too wide, somewhere around there. And that was causing some drag in it. And also the right side parts, which is like the button area you'd push, the way it slides through another kind of bushing, it wasn't going smooth that way.
So with being so wide,
you
bent it a little premature top, so everything's going to have up pressure on the bottom of it, right?
Yeah, it was, the receiver was too wide, so you're not getting enough travel on the button, and I was getting a lot of drag, and it just wasn't wanting to go back with spring force.
Yeah.
So I figured that out.
Growing pains, learning pains.
Well,
I mean, you're I mean, realistically, what does a set me flat run you?
Oh God, I have to look at the flat was about as much as the kit, I think. So it was, hold on, we'll look it up.
Yeah,
if you get the one from HK, it's a lot more expensive.
But yeah, you're getting what did you get?
Well, I got the one from what is it, RTG? Yeah, RTG. I got their flat, and what I should have done, but I didn't because I'm an idiot, is when I bent the flat. So yeah, the flat's about $79.99, and when it ships, you're looking just over 100.
Okay,
from RTG.
I was figuring about
so yeah, not bad. It's about as much because I got the kit itself for almost right at $100. Night Strike emailed me and basically
you're not going to get more raw flat because you ain't got the stamp. So freaking you can only get the flat. That's as raw as you can get. But
yeah, and I was looking at the text.
Even if you build a 308 spec, it'd be a cool project, Coop. If you successfully build one set in 308, it might be a cool second project if you want to do another one. Build a PTR 32 one and do one in 7.62x39.
Actually,
you can get magazines from PTR to make it work, or you can get other magazines. They take AK magazines, and that would be an excellent, because the PTR already used a curved magazine. It might be a good conversion.
Dude, I want to do this one. I want to do the Set Me See, get this finished off. Because all my other parts are looking good. The cocking tube on it, all I had to do was pull the cocking tube apart, drop the guts out, clean it, and my cocking level is working great. It's
all like in Cosmoline, like your kit? Was it all?
Yeah, it was just grit and nastiness.
Oh,
Is all it was. I mean, it was just absolutely gridded up. When I first pulled the kit open, you get the receiver stub. It's got the cocking tube, welded to it, and went to operate it, and you could feel it just grinding. So I drill the spot welds a little bit to try to get that out of the way, and then do a little bit of grinding. And cocking tube comes out, pull it apart. I think I used a 12 gauge brush on it,
yeah.
and ran it down in there a little bit, threw a little bit of oil on it, and then that cocking tube was just smooth as butter.
410 brush work.
Yeah. So not one of the guys I know, when he got his kit, the cocking tube was all bent to hell. So they had to drive rods in it, straighten it out to get it to actually work. And I got lucky.
Yeah.
This one, just cleaning it, and if you hold the tube up at a little bit of an angle, the cocking lever drops right back. Without any springs or anything, you're just holding the raw cocking tube and just turn it, and it's falling right back.
The only G3 I've got the PTR 32. That's the only one, and that thing's a pussycat. It's just a heavy fat pussycat.
Oh yeah,
it shoots accurate. It's just a tank.
I've got the set me that I'm building. I ordered the stuff to do the paddle release on it. I think I've got an 8-inch section of rail that I'm going to weld on top. And there are a couple other kind of upgrades to it. I want to leave the gun as basic as it is, but throw a little bit on it to where I can
get the wide hand guards. Get the wide hand guards that will accommodate the bipod if you want to put it on. I took the bipod off because of weight, but I got them from it was like Robert's Supply or something like that. But dude, there's wide hand guards, and they're copies, but they were, God, those things were like about $200 and some. But
Yeah.
they make the gun. Forget that little corn cob thing that's on there, a little skinny one. You got to wear a glove with the other ones.
Oh,
you do not.
Think about AKs, man. If you're not wearing a glove on your offhand when you're shooting a lot, it's gonna get hot. If you're up on the forearm,
I can one with a bare. I can shoot my M&M M10 with a bare hand, and it's kind of like it's made 2-year plant. I can shoot that one with no glove, but my brand new Yugo M70. Oh my God, dude, that thing gets hot after about 10 rounds. It's hot as balls.
That almost so makes me want to just change this and jump in the safe and start showing shit off. But that's gonna be on another night.
But I remember. Do you remember early on freaking on DLD After Dark? You remember one of the first show and tells?
Not offhand anyway.
You might not have been there, but freaking it was between, I think it was like me and freaking Kimball and freaking who was the other freaking Florida guy, freaking Chris, freaking Coyote Master. We were just pulling together like, show me an AK. Pull out an AK, they pull out an AK, pull out an AK. Show me a lever action. I pull out a lever action. It was crazy. It was a fun time. It was a good show. You're roboting out a little bit. Can you hear me? Coop, can you hear me? You froze up a little bit on your image and your audio is clicking. Can you hear me at all? My connection's good. Coop, go once. Can you hear me? Nope. Solo on Coop's channel. Waiting for him to come back.
All right, let's see whether I'm back here.
I can hear you. Can you hear me, Coop?
Yeah, I can hear you. Apparently,
shit. Now my
my
icon popped up. I was a white dot before, now I'm an icon. That's nice.
yeah, apparently my internet decided to have a fucking stroke, which I'm amazed. During this hurricane, or well, by the time it got to us, it was tropical storm. But I'm amazed we didn't lose power and internet during that whole freaking adventure.
I did the other day for about an hour.
Oh, it was before the storm. It was a couple weeks before. I had a major limb from the neighbor's property come down and land right on the power lines feeding our house. And the guys come out there and cut everything off the power lines. Hell, right before that storm. It was like 2 days before. And I still got shit I got to go cut up because it's on my property. But I was amazed we didn't lose power during that storm. Because that was a big nasty girl. That was like Kim Kardashian ass gonna run you over.
I'd step outside and take a whiz. Yeah, I heard you though. Yeah, the storm was pretty bad here. I still got sticks in my yard, but it's at least we got some damn rain. We were dry as fuck, man. I had places that the sun always shines in my yard to where the earth was like dry, gray, and heaving up, like cracked and heaving up. Like it was dry as fuck.
Yeah. Patriot, the FNFL, which Too Many Choices shows his off all the time, and I've told him plenty of times, man. I want an FNFL bad.
I wouldn't mind.
That's just one of those rifles that's on my list.
I'd trade my M14S for one for sure.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, I would, and I keep it iron sights too. I wouldn't even try to put a scope on it.
Dude, I've looked at that a couple times and I've thought the same thing. No, I'd leave that Joker iron sights. And then I've thought about it and been like,
they're heavy enough.
Yeah.
They're heavy enough.
Well, it's like it's like the AR-10 that I built. So I didn't build that gun to carry for fucking 5 miles.
No.
I built it to have a very solid platform with a very big barrel to hit shit from a long ways off.
I just sold my long distance gun. Well, one.
Well, I can't call this long distance because I've never shot it out to really long distance.
It was long distance for 5.56. I had a 24-inch bull barrel, like a big fluted bull barrel, without even a threaded end. It had a like 11-inch target crown. It was it was a Anderson, or no, what was it? Freaking Anderson Predator up on a lower I built DPMS receiver I had. I put a Boyd's wooden stock on it and had that Anderson 24-inch Predator upper. It was a coyote gun, basically. And
yeah.
You could take standard 62 grain and throw it through that thing at 500-600 yards with that 18 power scope or 24 power scope. I forget what I put on it. It was a Vortex, and you could just hit anything. You just put the bipod up or throw it on the bag, set it up 500-600 yards right there, boop, and it would just boop it every time.
Yeah.
I sold it to my neighbor for $1,200 because I never used it. Yeah, it was
wasn't a bad
project.
price.
I built it. It served its purpose. Like, yep, it'll do that. Okay, I can shoot factory ammo all day and just have long range target fun like guys with 308 rifles do. And I did that for a little while, and then it was mothballed in the safe.
Dude, I get past a couple of builds. Say, get past that set me build. I think I've still got 2 pistol builds I want to do. But I really want to build myself a bolt gun. And I'm talking ground up.
Like what platform? Like Remington or Howa, or what do you want to build, or a T?
and that's part of what I'm looking in, because
Winchester,
the
7's always nice.
yeah, and the Remington 700, I mean, are great actions. They had some quality controls for a while, but ultimately, they're excellent actions.
Here's where it gets into the gunsmithing school stuff too. If you want to build one, or if you want to not even build one but refurb one, you start looking at old bolt actions, classic, really nice built bolt actions with deep bluing, like nice gun.
That
find you good Stevens or something, find you a good one out there, and then build on that, refurb that, make a really nice gun.
Man, I've done some guns probably it's been over 2 years ago. Polishing, rebluing, and I'm talking about caustic rebluing that turned out great, but not as deep and shiny as I wanted that bluing.
Yeah.
Because I did some guns for a couple people that we're all sitting around shooting the shit. I'm working on stuff. So probably one of the biggest things I saw during that time is to get a really deep, that black blue, that metal has to be polished to a shine.
Yeah.
And I suck at that. My wife is the one, say she can checker wood, say if you wanted a shotgun stock gun or shotgun stock done and wanted checkering done on it, my wife's the one to call for that.
Can your wife polish a barrel then?
More than you know.
Just
saying.
Just tell her to adapt her skills. Be like,
as long as they
down.
Yeah. As long as it ain't no one else.
It's just a lot smaller and a lot longer. It's all right. It's a lot smaller and it's a lot longer.
Yeah. As long as it ain't no one else's, we're all right.
Right.
But yeah, she's way, and it killed. Well, no, it doesn't kill me. My wife, and since she started in gunsmith, I got her started in gunsmithing. It's something she wanted to do. I got her hooked into it. And now she's been working at a gunsmithing shop for the last 2 years.
Nice.
She'll call me for welding advice, but there are times where I'm looking at something on a gun I'm trying to work with, and I just hand it to her. Because she's worked on so many more guns than I have. I will finally get frustrated enough to be like, baby, fix it. Just here, you take it, you fix it. I'm about to sling it. It's about to get beat on the table. You fix it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, take apart a double action revolver, like a little Smith & Wesson 642 or something like that. I had to do one of those for my dad. He fucking dropped a mud puddle, and freaking when he went back to where they were camping at,
MGTOW, come in the chat, man.
Rinsed that shit out, and then tried to work the action, made it more gritty. It just started scarring up all the finish and shit. I mean, it was a pain
just round it in.
Oh God, I was like, I wish you wouldn't have touched it. I could have completely saved the finish on most of this that you did. Anything but set the drop knocks, but now it's just like he don't care about the gun. Me and my brother bought this gun for my dad for Father's Day like years ago. We paid like $400 for this motherfucker. And he's just like, yeah, I don't give a shit about it anymore. Like, all right, well, but taking those freaking side panels off those little double action revolvers, man, those suck. Shit flies when you take those things off. Little shit.
Dude.
It's specialized. You can't get that screw or that spring anywhere else. It's
which my wife, in a lot of cases, she's fabricating stuff like that.
Sometimes
so if it's something discontinued or something like that, she fabricates it, which makes me jealous as fuck.
And they've got like ductile wire of different strengths and shit, and you can spin them around and make frames. I mean, that's awesome, because some things aren't replaceable. You know what I mean, with old guns.
Oh man, yeah. You don't have any replacement part.
Well, I've got into that with, I had an old shotgun. It was a Smith & Wesson copy. It was a Noble. It was Noble. I think it was sold by either Montgomery Wards or Sears, and it was one. It was one that you could cock it, or I mean, you could hold the trigger in and you could pump it through, and it would pump through rounds and fire. It was a sweet gun, and I got it out of my buddy's. He had a fire at his house and water damage. Yeah, barrel full of water and shit when they found it.
My wife has a corn snake hung up in the terrarium pieces. So you see that.
That's the one from earlier.
Snake. No, this is the other one. This was a wild caught corn snake.
Okay.
That is the snake that would ask permission to bite you. She never, you pick up some snakes, they'll strike and they open their mouth and they hit you like fast. Pow. This snake would get like an inch away from your hand and then slowly come over and then nibble. That was her bite.
Yeah, well,
gentlest snake I've ever seen.
Vipers. Those aren't vipers. Those are just snakes. They're not.
Yeah, these are just regular old non-venomous.
Yeah.
Yeah, outlaw man. If we're all man, come on.
They just got bacteria in their mouth that can give you a little infection.
Dude, I've been bitten by a lot of snakes and never had one bother me.
Yeah.
Just I never have it, and I've been bitten by non-venomous snakes.
I don't recall any snake bites I've ever had. I don't think I've ever got bitten.
Oh, dude, I did a damn short on a black racer that I catch out by the shop, or I did before they did all the new construction.
Things.
I caught him out by the shop a bunch of times, and that little bitch bit me right on the eyebrow.
Dude.
So if you look at the video, you'll see little freaking like blood dripping up here because the asshole bit me in the face.
Quit playing with snakes, Goop.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we had a big rat when we had all of our chickens. We had a giant rat snake. I mean, that joker was 6 foot plus. Huge.
When you say rat, is a rat snake what you guys call a black snake?
No. Rat snakes are that basically the corn snake.
Like a black snake, only it's brown.
No, they've got kind of a. If you thought about like pine tree bark, and they've got kind of a what I describe as an H pattern on their back all the way through.
Okay.
Yeah, which if she can, are you tickling your snake?
We've got a ton of black snakes in West Virginia, which those are fine. Those are good for pest control. They usually take care of all the ground moles. They'll take care of some rabbits too here and there. If my neighbor's cats take care of most of the rabbits. His female cat's 100.
You're not a snake charmer. It's because you're sneaky snakes trying to hang out in the terrarium. If she'll pop out all the way, I'll show you the pattern I'm talking about. Because corn snakes have kind of the same pattern as a rat snake, but rat snakes are kind of grayish and brown and black. As far as like the patterns. Yeah. If you dropped them off in a little bit of pine needle and shit like that, they disappear. But they'll get hell. That one that the one I was talking about that got after the chicken eggs and shit was well over 6 foot. And I tried
black snakes, right?
Oh yeah, they're black racers. That's
I mean big black snakes.
Joe, are you talking about BBC again?
No. In West Virginia, there's a breed of snake called the black snake, and it's a big. I mean, these things will get 8 foot long. They'll get 8 foot long and about the size of a Coke can.
I don't know about them.
If they grow, it's what most people find. Like they're people don't kill them because they usually take care of pests, but once they get so big, they're like, Jesus Christ, there's a monster around them.
I would almost be 100% sure that what you're talking about is a black rat snake.
Maybe. That's what I mean. They mainly eat rodents. They eat ground moles and field mice and birds, and because they get up in trees and get birds.
Oh yeah.
They'll,
If I
you
find a picture of one that's good,
they defy gravity.
Yeah.
You can see a black snake crawling up the side of a cinder block garage wall,
oh
just
yeah.
like crawling up the side of it. They defy gravity. I don't know how they do it.
What you're talking about is this guy right here. All right, that is a black rat snake. Did it come up yet?
Come on, quick grab it.
I'm looking. It's popping up on YouTube. Yeah, it's a black snake. Goddamn right. Big old thick motherfucker.
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about. They get up to about 8 feet. And they get about as thick as a Coke can. Their
I've
heads
never
are always
seen one 8 feet. I've seen 6 and some change. Okay,
I've
so
seen
if
them
you look at that, that's a
up in pine trees. My grandma's house. My dad told me not to run over them with the lawnmower. He was like, "Look out for them snakes. They'll drop out of the trees, but try not to run over them. They take care of the mice." Yeah, you would run the mower under these big ass pine trees that had like undercut, because when you were done mowing, that's where you parked the mower, was under this big ass pine tree that was undercut. Like that was the fucking garage mower.
so
And you have to watch out, because every once in a while, black
if
snake
this
can
caught
drop down.
Oh yeah. So if this caught up, so this is a gray rat snake, and the pattern on them when you look at it close kind of looks like an H.
Yeah.
And that's a black rat. But if you look at, let me kill the screen share.
The head looks wider than
this little girl. Oh yeah, this little girl. They are related to rat snakes. This is a corn snake.
Very similar.
Yeah.
They've got the same kind of pattern, but if you but a way narrower head, way narrower.
And they got a checker belly.
Yeah, and still got the checker belly and everything on them. But yeah, you're talking about a black rat snake. That's what that is.
Yeah, well, that's when you said rat snakes. I'm like, you're probably talking about black snakes, but yours have a different pattern. Ours are black.
Yeah, if you look them up, I can't remember the science. I can't remember the scientific name for them because I'm horrible at that shit. But if you look at literature, they're a black rat snake. If you look at them close enough, you'll find the same pattern that's on a gray rat snake. It's just so dark you can't tell the pattern.
It's muted. Yeah, it's muted.
Yeah. I had one time.
They've got it. I don't know about the gray rat snakes, but the black ones have a musk about them. They've got.
Oh, they all do.
Yeah, they got a musk about them. Like if you like snakes, you wouldn't want to have a black snake as your pet. Like I don't know anybody that's ever had a pet.
No, after you handle them for a little while, they don't musk anymore. They get used to. They won't musk.
Oh, is that a defensive thing?
Yeah, it's a defensive thing.
Okay, so, I thought it was just a stinky body odor thing.
When they sense trouble, they musk. And most snakes are like that. I was surprised as shit. I was going to the post office this morning and I was talking to Warsaw, and I took the back.
You just went mute, man. Oh, now you froze, Coop. Shuffle. Okay, now I hear something. For a second. I think Coop got bit by the snake. Tammy killed him. We are in the Matrix. It was definitely the snake. It went right for the jugular. Started sucking.
All right. Are we back? We got it. We're here. Loud and proud. I mean,
Can I have my
I hear you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
nah,
I'm glad the snake didn't take your life.
nah. We're talking about like snakes musking. That's all defensive. So, like the corn snake right there, which is wild caught, after they get used to, they really don't musk anymore.
She never did.
Yeah, she was Percy cat from the
where
work.
where did they exude it through? Is it like something around the anus, or is it something?
Yeah,
else?
it's basically their flute. So same hole you would see the anus, vagina, pecker in. That's where
they're farting on it. Yeah,
that's where they actually produce musk. One of the worst ones, believe it or not, is a freaking garter snake.
They stink. Yeah, they do.
They fucking reek.
Yeah. My neighbor catches them in his minnow traps. I let him put the minnow traps out in my creek behind my yard because I've got a couple deep holes, and he's got turtles and other live animals in there that can, eat minnows and crawdads and shit. But when you catch a snake in there, the snake will eat everything but the crawdads. So,
Oh yeah, garter snakes.
Then you pull the trap up. You got like 5 or 6 crawdads. You got a snake. You got to get rid of. And you grab that thing and it's stinking because it'll, like you said, that's probably why.
It's a defensive mechanism.
I didn't know it was a defensive. I thought they just stung naturally.
That's like a lot of rat snakes that I've had in the past. The small ones are the worst. So 3 foot and under. You grab them, they musk. It reeks. All of the bigger snakes that I've caught, say 4 foot, 5 foot, 6 foot, never did it.
Well, tell me this: whereabouts on the body is a snake asshole? Is it midway or is it down near the end?
Hold on, let me see, baby.
This is honey.
Honey, baby, same difference.
No.
So down towards the end, it's there what you call a vent. So down closer to her tail, the actual end of her tail.
Tail's like that long.
So somewhere in that neighborhood would be her vent.
So there's a separation between body and tail on a snake.
I'd have to look it up to see where they classify it as a hard, kind of wall. But you got to realize, like some snakes, you look at some pythons and they have kind of a false leg, and there actually is pretty close to a hip joint in her when you actually look at x-rays.
Where her evolutionary brothers and sisters used to have legs.
Yeah, well, I don't call it evolution. It's adaptation, basically.
Same thing.
And that's the thing. That's the funniest thing about snakes. So all of these millions of years, most of us have developed to have arms, legs, all that shit, right? And these are the animals that never decided to do that because they realize how to work it. So it's not advantageous for her to have arms and legs to get in the way.
Like I said, I've seen black snakes crawl up concrete block walls, and it defies physics. And I know they're just like they're gripping with like their belly plates or whatever they're gripping with against the grout and everything else. But it's crazy to see them do it because they're doing it fairly fast, and they're not falling off.
It's
they're ripping through there.
I can't remember whether it's a red-cockaded woodpecker. There are a couple of woodpeckers that will make their home in pine trees exclusively. And they come down below the nest opening, and then they just knock holes all in the tree so it will drip sap, pine sap. And what that is to keep snakes like her and rat snakes from just basically coming right up the bark and then grabbing the babies.
You, madame, are a climber.
It's wild, man.
Hard. Yeah, I mean that's one thing I haven't hunted for a couple years, but when I'm out hunting, you're observing nature. Like aside from what you're hunting for, you're seeing birds, you're seeing squirrels. Like if you're hunting for deer, you know what I mean. You're seeing things, and it's amazing seeing what they do. He's like, oh, that's a smart little motherfucker over there. Look at that motherfucker.
Dude.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't shoot him. He's smart. He's smart.
No, I'm going to shoot him in the face. Maybe that's just me.
Well, if I'm squirrel hunting, I love squirrel hunting's
Dude.
like shooting pinball, man.
Squirrel
hunting so damn fun.
It's been a few years ago. I was in a deer stand-up in one of the areas that we hunt all the time on Fort Benning. I'm not saying Fort Moore. Fuck you guys. And I had 2 fox squirrels probably about 60 yards away from me. And one was that salt and pepper fox squirrel, and the other one was straight red. And I was shooting a 243 at the time. And I was like, if I knew I could skull cap each one of those, since I'm the salt and pepper and my wife's a redhead, I would have shot both of them that day and had them mounted. Just because
skull cap them down.
Huh?
Couldn't skull cap them and mount them. You destroy your mount.
No, well, I would have destroyed the head, but the rest of it.
Oh, you would have had like a headless mount? That's fucking weird.
Well, you can do some stuff with the head. Come on, there's ways. They could have stuck a scrotum on top of my head.
Well, no, you work with metal. You can make a metal squirrel head and put on it.
Dude, they were down here. You got like, do you still have like red fox squirrels up by you, Joe?
Yeah, we got fox squirrels are usually. I mean, if you see a big meaty one, that's not the one you want to go because it's going to be super tough. I mean, but you see, I mean, you see big ass fucking, and those are the big or the mixed breed fox squirrels. You see those like the size, like on the like the waist size of like a dachshund dog. You see some big ass ones, man. Like some freaking.
Yeah, and that's the reason I didn't do it, because I was sure enough thinking about skull capping both of those squirrels.
Man, I wish I.
Sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just commenting on.
Oh no! When I'm hunting, I only hunt for what I'm hunting for. You know.
Yeah, dude. I have thought, and hell, years ago, we'd get out up on Fort Benning, and the areas I was hunting, I'd be run over with squirrels. I mean, run over. Like I couldn't get away from little dirty bastards. Oh, that's the dude shooting them with tracers and pellets.
And
dude.
that's what I shotgun. I always hunt.
The
I always hunt
slow-mo video.
I don't do long distance like with 22. I'm scared of how, unless I shoot one in the ground. But my buddy likes to use 22 to hunt squirrel. And when I bring him up to my grandma's place, I'm like, you can use that if you want to, but you always got to do grounder shots. He was like, no, dude, man, I'll shoot out of the trees. So, like, there are cows. He leases cow land. There's cows out here. You can't do that. If you want to bring, I told you, don't bring a 22. Bring a shotgun. You'll have a better time. You bring a 22, grounders only. And I was up there policing them. We were hunting together. And I was up on one end. I was like, I'll give you some down there, but don't be shooting that shit in the air, man. Do not shoot in the air. I'm the only guy that shoots aerial.
Oh man, I prefer 22 and squirrel hunting these days.
It's more fun.
And I have for a long time. Because one, me and my wife one time, we both had shotguns. We were dove hunting, and then we decided to walk off the back of this field and maybe we'll kill a couple squirrels. There's a fucking squirrel up in this tree, big ass oak. That son bitch has to be 80 foot goddamn tall. See the squirrel? Me and her emptied guns on this joker, hitting it. This joker, and we're shooting 7.5s and 8s. This joker dived out of the limbs about 60 foot up, hit the ground, ran to the next tree, and me and the wife were like, fuck it, he deserves that. Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's the same day we were back on the fields, dove fields. I heard my dad shoot, and I was like, well, maybe he got a dove. That joker walked back dragging a little coyote pup.
I go squirrel hunting. Sometimes I go serious. Sometimes I go like semi-serious. Like I go up with my nephew. I'll bring my 410 lever action. That's a fucking sweet
Oh,
squirrel.
nice. Yeah.
I'll bring that little joker up there. I'll be like, oh no, buddy, you go getting hit. If you don't hit him, I'll hit him. You know what I mean? I'll walk up behind him. Yeah, I'll shoot that Marlin's freaking because it's got rifle sights on it. It's more accurate than a bead sight, right? So it's kind of a cool gun to hunt with. And if I don't bring that one, I'll bring the freaking. I brought the Sega 12 a couple times. That's a fun squirrel gun.
Dude,
You can't have Sega 12 with bird
See, I
shot.
thought I could almost swear to God I saw that dude shooting squirrels with his damn 45 cal pellet gun. I know he's got a 9. And it is, hold on, we got to pull it up. Because it is vicious.
I mean, yes. I mean, if I wanted to be technical, I could bring my Mark II. I've got a 5.5-inch bull stainless steel classic frame.
We'll see whether this plays.
I could probably bring that out and zip squirrels. Now, would the game warden be very happy to see me when I showed up and I showed him the weapon I killed with it? You've actually got you got to get like an extra $5 permit to hunt deer with a handgun. Squirrel is it's a gray area. And there's a game warden that lives right below my grandma's house where I go hunting. So when I go up there, I have to be. I mean, he's pulled up on me twice.
Yeah.
So I have to be code compliant, 100%. So
see,
when I'm going out to plan my hunting trip there, I always get on. If there's anything questionable, I'm not going to do it here.
So see, squirrels down here. So we have basically 2 licenses. One is your hunting license that is small game, is what it counts at. And then you have your big game license. I don't know how it is up there, but
in West Virginia, they split it between fishing only and hunting and fishing.
Oh,
so
damn.
You can get a fishing only license for, last time I checked, about $17. Is probably more now. Or you can get a hunting license with hunting and fishing for somewhere around $45.
Damn, that's way different than down here. So, like again, down here, even in Alabama, you have
they separate it. They separate it because West Virginia is like big fishing country too. So a lot of fish only. Yeah, there's a lot of people that fish only that don't even own guns.
Yeah, well, like I said, down here, so you have it used to be a big or small game and big game license. And then they just turned the small game license into a hunting license. So you have a whole set of regulations for small game and a whole set of regulations for big game.
See, deer, if you get the regular hunting license, which includes everything, for about $45, but you wanted to take a deer with a handgun, say you had a Thompson Center Contender, or say you had a 44 Magnum, a nice 8-inch 44 mag, you can take a deer with that easy. That's an extra,
what it is, like
$5 to $7 on license to be able to take the deer with. So when you check your, I mean, if you would get confronted, it doesn't matter what you check in. If you would get confronted by a DNR guy and he sees your deer, he's like, all right, what weapon did you kill it with? I killed it with this. Okay, do you have your pistol? If you didn't buy that extra $7 stamp, dude, that's like, I mean, they'll take your hunting privileges.
Dude, and that is so fucking ridiculous. It's not even goddamn funny.
Yeah, making it weapon specific, because you for some arbitrary reason you got to pay $7 extra to be able to kill it with a 44 Magnum instead of a 30-06.
No, ma'am.
Yeah.
We are 100%
Scoot, why did it take you so long to get your fish? Well,
What?
I was talking about Scoot. You know, used to down here to get a hunting license, fishing license, you went to Walmart, told them which licenses you want. They print them out, you pay them, you get your licenses. And then within the last, I don't know how many years, everything's went to go online. So you just about
Here-
have to get your fishing license and hunting license online, unless you feel like dragging through the idiot Walmart that can't pick the underwear out of his butt long enough to get shit done.
You can still do it here, and you can still get the pistol through Walmart. I mean, that's how I do it, because I can print a receipt and I can just show the DNR officer and he sees it. It's easier. Sometimes if I pull out a piece of paper, they think it's fake.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've
down
done it.
here, they used to print your hunting license and fishing licenses out on like this wax covered, really durable paper.
Paper, yeah, they have one that it has WV DNR printed on the back side of the paper.
She puffed at me.
Did she puff at you?
I don't know if it was at me or just.
It's just like
Because of you?
I don't know. She puffed.
Yeah, everything's going so much online these days, which sometimes works out because I've got all the stuff saved on my phone. I've been stopped by game wardens. I pulled my shit up. Okay, here it is. But the funny thing is if I don't do that, they can check by my social security number and name and still pull up the same license. So why are you asking me?
Well,
I need to tell you my name.
A lot of the stuff is online, and when you're actually participating in the sport, which is hunting, you're out in places where normally there's no internet connection. So unless your DNR officer has like a Wilson booster in his car, in his truck, that he can get whatever to pull up whatever he needs to get, he's at a loss for information unless you show him physical proof, like a piece of paper printed out, like, oh, I got my license. Oh, here's my tag.
Here's my bitch with some of that is if you don't have connection and I don't have my license, it is still up to you to prove that I'm doing something illegal.
I always personally hunt. I do because when you pay for your license, you're kind of contributing to the conservation efforts of the DNR and everything. And my brother and myself both have friends that work for the Department of Natural Resources. They tell it is like, this is a shitty job. I do it because I love it. I wouldn't do it any other way. If my wife didn't have a job, I couldn't do this job. That kind of thing.
Yeah, let's take a look at this because this shit is fun to watch. And this dude does a lot of air rifle stuff, and his slow-mos are outstanding. So
Bring it.
For fun, let's run it.
Anyhow,
What?
can't get out of my hair.
Sorry, I gotta unwrap the snake from my wife's hair. I promise you, she's not Medusa. She has turned me to stone before, though, many times. And I'm sorry about the volume. My hands were busy.
Coop, I've seen guys at the local range with these high pressure PCP rifles.
Focus are the squirrels, but remember, these aren't the same ones that you find out in the woods. These are tree rats, and through years
The
of
dude is
inbreeding
not
and
wrong with that.
quite the destructive,
They're better
force.
than ground rats.
Causing power outages by chewing the lines and unaliving themselves, like this idiot, gnawing on their outdoor furniture.
Hold on, let me back it up right here. Nope. Come
It's
on,
frozen.
cooperate, computer. Well, I'm trying to move something.
Oh yeah, I see that. That's what they do.
Okay, it's not. I can't get it backed up. The whole freaking stand in the gutter and chew your soffit board apart and get into the attic. That is an absolute thing I used to deal with constantly when I was doing nuisance wildlife.
We in the business refer to that as their human camo, and they use those things to trick you. But they're little furry tricks.
Dude,
CCI, if that played right, look at the eyeball. Yeah. Look at the eyeball pop on that thing.
So buckle up as we load up the table for one and my trusty 9mm at Gun Leshy 2 for.
That's a pretty damn good high dollar air gun.
Dude, I used to shoot with 177. I loved big birds and shit when I was a kid.
Oh, here we go. Oh, look at that. I'm Mr. Squirrel. I'm eating a nut.
There's a couple guys who like high-power air guns that have like chicken farms and they're shooting rats out around their freaking barn shit.
Oh yeah,
that's a yeah. They're taking out freaking rats all the time.
These squirrels are part of the Iranian sleeper cells. They might be, Scoot. Hey, Scoot, it's open, brother. If you want to jump in, the link to the chat's up in the, or link to the stream is up in the chat. I'll get it right one of these damn days.
It's fucking me up every time you say the word Scoot, because that was my nickname around town here. It's fucking me up.
Joe, that's just because you drug your ass on the carpet everywhere.
No, you want to know why the nickname happened? I'll tell you. It's a funny story, dude. I moved into town, and I moved into town to a place that was like right above like a little redneck bar. In that redneck bar, every man that rode to the bar on a motorcycle rode on a Harley Davidson. But I rode there several nights on a Honda 250 Elite scooter. And freaking, I parked it right out in front with everybody else. And freaking people would come in and they'd be like, who the fuck's got that goddamn plastic bike out there? Freaking, they'd laugh, whatever. They'd make jokes about it. And the guy that owned the bar knew me. And he's like, that's that guy down there. He's like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, that's all I can ride right now. I'm handicapped, man. I'm sorry. I was like, it is what it is. But dude, they started calling me Scooter Joe, and that was my name because I rode a scooter down to a Harley Davidson bar. All those guys were Harleys, and that was my name. That still is my name to certain people around here.
Dude, that makes me think of Ron White when he was talking about riding a damn motorcycle with his wife on the back of it, which was absolutely hysterical.
I never heard that story.
You never heard that one? Oh, Jesus Christ.
If it's that
it
funny,
is
tell me.
Fucking hysterical. Hold on. This is one from earlier. We were talking about LASIK. Hold on, Bill Burr. Shut the fuck up for a second. Let me teach some shit. This was one we were talking about LASIK and stuff earlier, and Bill Burr. I was talking about Bill Burr.
Yeah.
Here it is. He's talking about plastic surgery, but it's pretty much the same bit.
I don't get it. Why do people get plastic surgery? You know? Why can't you just admit it's over? You know? It's weird. Dude, their faces yanked back, looking all shiny, right? Not to mention they haven't even figured it out. You know? Why would you get a facelift? Can't you look at other facelifts and realize, right, that's what you want to look like? Like you just lost a fight 3 days ago? Don't be a hero. Let somebody else go in there. Take the fucking beach.
That's where I was talking about LASIK, with how far it's come. the original people that went in there, it's kind of like the same thing he's talking about with plastic surgery.
You lay back, wait it out. They're just lying to people. I know, looks great. Put a little ice on it. We'll see you in a couple weeks. All right, take it easy. Jesus Christ, what the?
You're like, Jesus Christ, we just blinded that bastard. He doesn't know the difference.
We followed it. Did we miss something? Oh, hey. Jeez, there you go.
What'd you say, brother?
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, if you don't like my ugly ass,
dude, you're
fuck yeah.
freaking like roboting a little bit.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me if I speak slow?
Tactical, come in if you want, brother. Chat's open, man. Come on in.
I'm trying my
We're
best.
We're just hanging tonight, man. It's been
struggling.
What, brother?
I was saying the connection's
yeah,
struggling.
I understand this. I understand the struggle for sure.
I'm in full bars. I have good reason to believe StreamYard's blackballed me because I get full bars on everything, but it's just like choppy connection when I talk to you and Bacon or you know.
I can watch my connection on a stream like this, and I was sitting in like one bar for the majority of the stream. Now it's jumped up to where everything's green. It's ready to rock and roll. But I'm also in a rural area, and they're doing work on these cable lines like every 5 fucking seconds. So
me too. I'm very rural, and I mean I thought about just disconnecting Wi-Fi and going off of the freaking. A couple times when I streamed with Bacon, it worked better if I just went on freaking cell phone signal. You know, it's that bad.
Hey, Jug, we appreciate you coming in, my brother.
I appreciate you, for
like I said, tonight's just one of those hangout stream guys. I haven't been on. I explained the whole back issues earlier. I'm doing all good. Don't worry about that shit. It's just it kind of fucking sucks right now dealing with this crap. And there are a lot of times, like I told you guys earlier, I just by the time you get done with work, everything else, I just don't have the drive to do anything else. I am pretty well fucking done. But it is what it is, man. Tonight's a good night. So any of you guys are more than welcome in. We'll shoot the breeze. We got a little while before I got to actually crash. But I'll tell you what, guys, man, it has been a blast hanging out with you guys tonight. That's seriously a better vibe, to put it mildly.
Here's a thumbs up, dude.
And I say that seriously. And then there was another funny ass video I wanted to watch, and I forgot about it. And I can't remember which one. Let's see. Let me say this. Or I say that already. That's one I think Z sent to me earlier. That's about something else. So. Lady trying to catch this armadillo. Dude, years ago, Frag, it was before I went to the place with bars where you can't do what you want to. I had a young female shepherd, and I'd take her out squirrel hunting with me. She wasn't gun shy. She was kick ass, but she wanted to chase the armadillos. And for the first part of the morning, I tell her, no, we can't chase armadillos. We're going to go hunt squirrels. And she knew about late in the morning into afternoon, I was going to tell her, go ahead and do it. Go chase the dillos. She'd run. Man, she got so freaking tired one time. She was dragging ass when she got back to me. I had to pick her up and lay her in the passenger seat of the truck, turn the heater on so she could warm up, because we'd had some snow and some sleet mix the night before, and it was cold that morning. But yeah, dude, she loved chasing them.
Wore out.
Oh, dude, she was worn slam out. Because her little ass, she could, if I just rolled my window down, she could jump through my window into my 93 Ford. She could jump through my window and land in the seat. It had a big bench seat on it. And that day, dude, she rolled up to the truck. She finally walked up to it, and she just turned her head like, "Nah, dog, I ain't making it."
Like I said, I like shepherds too. I've known good shepherds and good animals, but freaking these are the two dogs my buddies mainly had. the shepherds are cool, man. They're just like they're pretty standoffish opposed to anybody but their owner. The pit bulls are friendly to everybody. They just love people in general. Just from what I've seen.
Dude, Muffin Top, man, I hope you feel better soon, brother. I hope it ain't nothing that's gonna keep you down for a little while. And dude, you trust me, I understand about feeling like hell. But just hit me up, and maybe we'll just I emailed you back. Maybe we'll do something later on this week, brother. As long as you're feeling better, we'll roll it. Even as much as stuff's sucking right now, I've got to get back to hanging out with you guys. I really and honestly do. And I'm still trying to remember what the hell I was going to do earlier. Someone said something, and that led to something in my brain. And that led to something else. And I can't remember what the hell it was. Oh, hold on. No, I lost it. I know who it is. I can't remember which skit I was going to play. It was Ron White. I know. But I can't remember which one I was going to play.
I played a lot of Ron White, Bill Burr, and Dave Chappelle stuff lately, like comedy, like shows and stuff.
Dude, I was never a huge fan of Chappelle. I loved, yeah, dude, I loved Ron White, Bill Engvall. Oh God, and there are quite a few others. Rodney Carrington.
And all guys, I like Ron White only.
Dude, Ron White I like humor that has a lot of.
Ron White had alcoholic humor, and I can I understand that.
Let's put it this way.
Alcoholic humor. That's what I liked about Ron White.
I was way more likely to listen to someone like Ron White than I was Larry the Cable Guy. Even though some of the stuff that I found later with Larry was funny, the completely dumbed down humor isn't my thing.
Dude, I used to like listening to freaking Paul Mooney because he was such a stoic racist black guy. He was just like he was hilarious. I thought he was hilarious, dude. Paul Mooney was his fuck.
We grew up.
Richard Pryor was the opposite, but like when I grew up, you're almost my age. You're very like we're a year apart, I think. And remember the HBO and Showtime specials? They'd have like Gallagher on there. They'd have Paul Mooney. They'd have freaking Gary Shandling. They'd have all these. I was never a Gary Shandling. Back in the 80s, dude, when Neon. They're like all the freaking when they throw the freaking show name up, it'd be like Neon and shit. It was all great.
Something people
great.
Gallagher was one. People got hooked on the fact he's smashing melons with a big ass mallet.
Was it smashing they called that hammer?
Well, they never caught on to
Sledge-o-matic.
The Sledge-o-matic.
Yeah.
But they never caught on to the humor that was before that was extremely intelligent. And if you paid attention to it, make you think.
Well,
so we grew up.
That was like the Gary Shandling shit and Richard Carlin.
Oh man, when you talk about George Carlin.
Carlin. Yes.
Yeah, you got to figure some of the biggest comedians that we grew up with were George Carlin, Red Fox, Jerry Flower. Oh Jesus Christ, Sam Kinison, Andrew Dice Clay, all the all these big comedians, where if they did their show these days, there would be a fucking nation meltdown over the shit.
Oh my God, because of all the crybaby boobies.
Well, George Carlin, I'll give him this. So George Carlin was way more left than I could ever find myself. But George Carlin still knew that this is a game in between the people and the government.
He called shit
out.
Yeah,
it wasn't race.
He was
leftist,
but he called shit out.
Yeah, he was famous for that.
Yeah.
There's a hold on. Hell, we'll look it up. Because I know I can probably find this one quick.
Oh, there's a million Carlin clips, I'm sure.
Yeah, well, this one is in particular, and I've showed it before. And basically, what he's talking about in this clip is the deep state, and that this is way back.
Right.
Funny, my internet searcher remembers me for this one.
Oh,
where's the particular one there? Okay, I can show.
Bad William.
Hold on, I gotta find the right one because he was being interviewed for this one.
It was like on the Tonight Show.
Yeah, it was something. No, it was it looked more like freaking not Dr. Phil.
A lot of
Phil.
A lot of those high level interviews, like okay, it might have been Dr. Phil, but like when he's on Carson or something, sometimes then
here it is.
Like bust crazy shit and fuck with them when they were live, just to say like fuck you, I'm gonna say this shit.
Oh, it was Bill Maher.
Fucked around on Carson, I think, a couple times. Because he was good in the industry for like a good 10 or 15 years, right?
It's Bill Maher.
He was doing his shit for he's passed away now. George Carlin passed.
Yeah, George Carlin's gone, but I was talking about the interview where he said this stuff. It's Bill Maher. So this was early on the one show that Bill Maher had, and God, I can't remember the damn name of it. But George Carlin says something during this interview that is completely spot on point. So you guys got to hear this.
Energy policies that were created here in California, not as a result of a conspiracy, but
you
because
don't need a full conspiracy.
Right.
When interests converge, these people went to the same universities and fraternities. They're on the same boards of directors. They're on the same country clubs. They have like interests. They don't need to call a meeting. They know what's good for them. They're getting. And there used to be 7 oil companies. There are now 3.
Hold on, we're going to roll that back just because what he's saying right there is that all these powerful people.
That's not
all these powerful people, they don't have to get together and hold on, Joe. All these powerful people don't have to get together and have this meeting on what we're going to do today, what we're going to do next week. Listen to what Carlin says here, because he is so much on point, especially these days. It's damn near tragic.
You don't need a formal conspiracy.
Right.
When interests converge, these people went to the same universities and fraternities. They're on the same boards.
He's an offensive dick.
Hold on. When was I have to look when this was?
I mean,
this was in the 90s. Yeah, this was in the 90s,
I guess,
and we are basically down.
In the military, must be a military guy.
Well, hold on, Joe. This was in the 90s, and we're basically down to 2 major oil companies right now. Think about it.
Choice. There are 2 political parties. There are a handful of insurance companies. There are about 6 or 7 information things. But if you want a bagel, there are 23 flavors because you have the illusion. You have the illusion of choice. Right. You don't get the real important choice. There's no freedom of choice.
His line about illusion of choice right there is dead on.
That's a great point. Right. And speaking
That
honestly, it's pretty blatant where
George
I live.
Carlin.
Where I live.
Hold on.
Well, I'm going to give you a personal anecdote about the illusion of choice. Where I live, I drive the interstate to work about 20 miles, right? And along those 20 miles, I see commercial real estate.
Yeah.
I see buildings that were built about 10 years ago that are completely vacant. And you know what they have in front of them? Signs that say freaking Blackstone freaking Realty, which is an offshoot of BlackRock. All of them have black and blue signs. I'll take a couple pictures. I'll send you some pictures. It's kind of it's weird. I mean, there's all these vacant buildings. They're up in my industrial park. When I look out my window, I can see the signs and I can see the vacant buildings. These are my brother used to work in one of these buildings. They're all.
Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Give me a sec, guys.
All right. I'll give you a sec because I'm the guy in here. Sorry, Internet. I don't have anything grandiose to say. Looking for something decent to post. There's some cool shit. Got anything else to do? Two awesome bikes. Very, very comparable. The Banshee Twin will keep up with the 500 single. It'll do it. 500
Lady man on earth now. What you posting, Joe?
Shoot off between Yamaha Banshee 350 and the Quadzilla 500 Suzuki. Remember back in the day when they had strokes, two-stroke quads?
Hell, let's watch it for a sec. I'm pretty much down for whatever tonight because
I'm just
honestly have missed you guys.
On time. It's stuff that I watch. I'm into motorcycle mechanics, and these are classic like trophy machines. These are the Banshee is an odd color combo. I've never seen one with the purple.
Let's
But
see. Well,
they're both venerable machines, and Yamaha's silky smooth transmissions. I don't know about Suzuki's. I've never owned a Suzuki. But you see how the fenders trimmed on
see.
the
We're going to start this one.
If you're looking at the video,
We're going to start this one a little bit in.
the fenders aren't even trimmed. That's how they come factory. That thing looked like a freaking jet ski when it came out.
Let's see.
Stop or at that pole right here. So about a quarter mile. But yeah, let's get going. Should be pretty fun. Tuck's taking a quick rip.
Man, those are some old school wheelers, man.
No,
On the Banshee, just to get used to it.
Yep.
So let's see if you can rip it around.
I came across the
Up around the house.
Dude, those little jokers will get up and scoot.
Well, I
Freaking,
mean, they're sport.
hell, it was.
They're rapid fire sport bikes, like 2 strokes.
Yeah. Dude, it was last week sometime. Can't remember what day it was. I went and picked up my daughter from my mom and dad's, which is I'm in Seal, Alabama, there in Columbus, so I got to go into Columbus, Georgia to go get the kiddos. And the road we take going back is just a 2-lane road. It's an old country road, kind of winds through some industrial stuff. And we hit the stop sign before we turn onto the main road to actually head home. And I heard something and was like, what the hell am I hearing? It sounded like a voice on a loudspeaker. And I looked up, and there's this group of dudes on little ass dirt bikes, on 4-wheelers. I want to say one might have been on a 3-wheeler. I can't remember exactly, but there's like a group of 10 of them. And they're out there riding, and the cop was chasing them. So I never saw them in my rearview mirror. And I had looked at my rearview mirror right for them, but they were running so fast, they were up on me before I knew what happened. So I hear this over the loudspeaker and look up. The cop's right there. No siren, no nothing. He's just yelling out of his loudspeaker. And like I said, I'm on a 2-lane road, fixing to dump off into a major road down here. And it's like, what do you want me to do? I have nowhere to go.
Yeah, just use your signals and freaking go slow.
Dude, those dudes on the 4-wheelers and shit took off. One of them went, it's kind of like a T intersection. So most of them took off right. One of them took off left. And by the time I hit the gas station, because I had to turn left, by the time I hit the gas station down to the left, or almost got there, kind of topped the hill and looked down, you can see him peel out of the gas station and then head back the other direction. And it was just screw with cop days at that point. I mean, that's all it was.
You know what? It's sad, Coop, but I used to do that before school. I had 2 Honda Trail 70s. After I got my motorcycle wreck, I bought those locally and restored them while I was all fucked up, and got them. I built one up. I built an 85cc engine that would go about 54 miles an hour with a 3-speed automatic, and I rode those around. It had a hand shifter. My left leg was fucked up. I couldn't move my left leg for about a year, so I had a freaking hand shifter. Dude, I got an 8-ball hand shifter. I still have it. I saved it. I didn't sell it with the bikes. I sold the bikes. But freaking, I had 2 Trail 70s. I'd ride around, and one was legal, one was not. And I just throw the blades back and forth and fuck around. Yeah, cops pulled me over. Like, nah, it's just I'm just getting around, you know, all fucked up. And they're like, what's wrong with you? And I'd show them my scars, and they're like, oh, dude, that's all fucked up. I was like, I know, I'm just trying to start to ride. Yeah, man, don't give me a hard time. They're like, all right, dude, you're good.
These cats, these cats, man, are all young. I mean, you can look at them and tell they're young. And they're still wearing like balaclavas and shit when they came around me, especially the one that went down to the left side. And he's on a.
I don't want to ride with hooligans. I would never ride with hooligans. No.
Oh, you could tell these weren't four-wheelers you're going to go drop off in the mud and go hunting with. These were street. I mean, you knew what they were built for the minute you looked at the suspension.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a Boss four-wheeler. I've got a Rubicon 500, and it'll rip. It'll go about 70 miles an hour. Coop, you drop off. Oh,
Brickyard Road's what it is. It's kind of not necessarily a shortcut, but to me, it's a better drive than the main road headed back here. And they're all the time. They'll trigger the dams. Oh shit, what do they call them on the railroad tracks?
Crossovers.
It's kind of a trigger, but yeah, they'll trigger them where the arms on the crossing will drop because they're just riding up and down the freaking railroad tracks on their four-wheelers and shit, which I don't give a shit about.
It's actually a pretty rough ride. You do not want to walk. You don't want to ride on the grade. You want on the side. When you ride on the side, all that like big potato sized fucking rock that's on the side of freaking railroad grade, it cuts your tires to fuck. Oh, dude, it cuts your tires up. I had an XR 660, like the big Honda street and trail bike. Had super trap on it. It was a fucking beast. Clutchless wheelies in second gear. You just roll the throttle back and the front end just comes straight up. It is a monster. And I freaking rode through freaking Fairmont and then got down by the railroads like, fuck it, I'm just gonna fucking off-road this thing. And I got it around freaking where I could cross and went over this little freaking bridge and shit and went up in some fucking gravel. When I dug up through the gravel and went up to the gas station, just parked on the curb, parked the bike, sat there, got my water bottle, drank some water, looking at the bike. I look at my front tire and it's all beat to fuck. Like it's got wedges cut out of it to where those rocks cut my tire up.
One of the funnest places that I've ever ridden, three-wheelers, we were riding three-wheelers back then, was in rice fields.
Yeah.
So, you know, rice fields, you've got the levees and stuff every so many feet, and they're just kind of zigzag through. And it's, like I said, it's been, damn, it was back mid-90s. I was visiting the family in Arkansas, and all that's around was rice fields. Me and a cousin decided to go riding, and it's like December in Arkansas. It's cold as fuck. But we're riding these rice fields, and all we're doing is we're kicking up jackrabbits and chasing jackrabbits. That is the funnest shit. It is an absolute hoot.
What Model 3-wheeler did you have? Did you have a big red 250 or what you have?
Dude, I actually had, well, back then it was big red 350s and it was Yamaha. My granddad, not too long after that, built me a Yamaha that was bored out to 300.
They had tried.
And what did you say, Joe?
Yeah, Yamaha's had like a lot of two-stroke three-wheelers. They had like the Tri-Z. There's like it was a fast. And it was 250, 350. I think it's 250. We used to go out to this one guy's house and out when we were in high school, and he had one. He would never let us ride it because he's like, "You guys are killing yourself on that thing." He let us ride his old Honda Foreman like 300 drive. He's like, "Don't touch that thing. You guys are killing yourself."
Oh man, I know some cats that, I mean, are seriously into riding stuff like that, and they're amazing. You ain't gonna get my ass doing half that shit. It just ain't happening. If I hit a ramp like that, it's because I had nowhere else to go, and the fucking brakes failed.
I had an old 86 Honda 125. It was an ATC 125M, and it had electric start, but the electric starter was going out of it when I got it, so I was just using the rip starter. But that little motherfucker, dude, that thing had some zip, but when you would go across a creek crossing, you had to aim upstream, like extremely upstream, because you were going to float downstream. Even though your tires only had 3.5 pounds of pressure, they were still going to float. So you had to aim upstream and compensate for the tire float when you would cross the stream on that bike.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, it was at the time. I only weighed about, I think I'm about 180. I'm almost 180 now again, but freaking at the time I only weighed about 160 pounds. So freaking there was no weight on it either. It was just like, hey, you're floating.
Dude, it's some of them old wheelers and shit like that, man. They used to blast. They were good.
That one was a beater. It had a hard tail on the back, and then the front was like a. It had spring over. It was filled with oil, but it wasn't very like Honda at that time. Some of the lesser models, like the 90s, had solid front forks. They didn't even have any suspension.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember the ones like in James Bond movies? Those things were like solid suspension on the front.
Dude, frag out with the way your stuff's set up right now. I would definitely get a good four-wheeler. Definitely. Or a side. You could get a side by side. So side by sides are better.
I looked at them. I looked at a Kawasaki KRX 1000, and if you're gonna go, you might as well go big. But man, I rode around that thing with that guy for over a half hour, and what I got was a hot ass, and it was loud as fuck. He was like, "You might want to put on some hearing protection." I was like, "No, I want to hear how loud it is." It was loud as fuck,
dude.
And
yeah.
Your ass got hot as fuck, dude. You got swamp ass just riding around in it for a half hour because the engine's right behind. Even in that one, the engine wasn't under you; it was behind you. It was a better design, but it was still hot as fuck, dude. And I was like, I don't want this. Dude, $25,000. Nah, I don't want it. I don't want it. I'll get like what I'm looking at. What I'm looking at alternatively is like a Japanese domestic model import Suzuki Jimny tin top, like an old Suzuki Samurai.
Yeah.
But overseas they still sell them. It'll end up being right-hand drive. Who cares? And it'll have air conditioning and heat, a tin top, and a door that opens out from the side like a barn door on the back with a spare tire carrier on the back. And yeah, you put tall, skinny off-road tires on it, and it's a freaking off-road machine. It only weighs about 1,400 pounds.
My
It's
buddy's
great.
dad, I can't remember. I'd have to look at which brand side by side he just got. But it's got the enclosed cab. The damn thing has air conditioning in it. It's got a dump bed on it. And frag out, on your place, man, you really and truly are a whole lot better off instead of wheelbarrow and shit. Get you a four-wheeler and then get a little trailer, get up behind it, or get you a side-by-side with a dump bed.
Yeah, I mean,
you're way better off.
I still have the Rubicon sitting in the garage. I just have to jet the carb and put it back in there and get it running. But after that, I mean, I've got that. I got a freaking 13 model Tacoma that is set up. I got it leveled and nice to where I can approach good now. Dude, my truck sits 100% level. It looks real sweet. I put new Rancho shocks on it last week. Nice.
Yeah, frag. A mower towing that stuff is okay to a point, but you'd be way better off. And what I was going to get to earlier. So four-wheelers tend to be a lot more maneuverable than side-by-sides. because side-by-sides tend to be a little bit bigger. So if you don't have to maneuver in a real tight area, get the side-by-side. If you like hitting the gas and spinning the ass around and fitting through shit and then going, get the four-wheel. But for you doing the work you do, Frag, I mean, dude, side-by-side would be perfect for you.
I will tell you this too, Coop. Modern four-wheelers versus newer four-wheelers. Newer four-wheelers, most of them have electric power steering. Mine doesn't.
Yes.
Mine's old as I got an 02, and mine was full-time four-wheel drive when it came out of the factory, and it got a worn, I think they called it a 424 select kit, to where you put on it to where you got like you replace the front prop shaft with a prop shaft with a slip yoke in it and a cable that comes up, and you mount it to your fairing somewhere where you can grab it and you can disengage the four-wheel drive, where normally on that bike it was full-time four-wheel drive. Honda sold their bikes like that for till about the mid-90s, and then they started making them push button select with an electromagnetic front end, which mine doesn't have.
Yeah,
So
it's almost everything's gone to electronic what the fuck ever these days. Which is great sometimes. But I will tell you this. So like the Honda I've got, which my father-in-law is borrowing it. So it's electronic shift. It's an electronic shift.
What model?
It's a Rancher. I think we got it in 2017, and it was a 2016 model. 4x4 Rancher.
It's full spin.
No, I got a solid axle on the rear, and then I got independent on the front.
Oh, nice. So it's a climber. It's solid. Mine's got a solid rear axle and independent front, and mine will climb out of a 90-degree freaking creek. I can launch it out of a 90-degree creek. And if I lean forward, I'm confident I'll land safe.
Oh yeah, this sucker will crawl through about anything. Hold on, I lost that damn thought again. It ran away like a butterfly.
I should almost send you a picture, but I feel bad because the seat and everything, I've got the airbox tore out of it and everything, so it doesn't look good to send a picture. But it's a beast. I've had it for goddamn like 12 years probably.
Been clearing trail by hand is brutal. Yes, it is. Frag out, you jackass. At least if you're gonna clear the trail by hand, brother, get you a piece of equipment that can haul your shit back and forth for you without you wearing your own self out. That's like a self favor.
I carry 2 machetes in the back box, in the trunk box. That's one for me, one for my buddy that forgot his machete because we're both clearing it.
Goddamn, man, fucking Jason Voorhees.
Dude, you have to have it. I mean, when you're, and I'm clearing the trail for everybody else's benefit because I can get up through it. I'm on a freaking quad bike. They're coming up on side-by-sides, and they don't want to get like, some of the people that are with us are older and stuff. They don't want to get sticks, come in and gouge them and everything. So we're going up ahead of them. We're cutting ahead of them. You know what I mean?
Dude, frag out. Well, you could probably do it now because all of last year, if it's like cars, all of last year's models are going out right now. So in case they're already putting in the 2025s. You know how to do it. Go to whoever deals them around there. Look a little up online. I think mine's a 450. And if you're just doing shit like I do around, 10 acres of land, 450s are great. And they're small enough to fit in some really tight spots. Look at a Honda Rancher 450 and see what they'll do on the payments. I think when I got mine in 17, I can't remember the interest rate. I ain't even going into that, but my payment was about $200 a month, which, I mean, it ain't small money for me, but it was small enough where I wasn't having to walk my fat ass 5 acres that way, toting all my shit to go do what I had to do.
I can say
ain't about that
this
life.
on the Honda front. If you want to approach it a different way, instead of like buying a new one, if you buy a good used Honda with moderate miles on it, I mean, you look at the front and you take it for a test drive, you see how rattly it is. I rebuilt the whole ball joints and stuff, my front end ball joints, tie rods. That it's older. Mine's an O2. But you buy a newer vehicle and you look at it, I mean, you can get a really good. You can't kill a Honda. If you find one that's neglected, that's in really good shape, that won't start, look into buying it. Bring somebody that, like your buddy that knows mechanics, if you don't know mechanics, and bring him with you to see, like, oh, this shit's just got bad gas in it, man. Flush the fuel system. You can get a freaking, $8,000 bike for like $30,000.
Yeah, if I'm doing stuff person to person. But yeah, Frag Out, you're right. When you buy the house and everything, the credit score tanks. It was the same way on a smaller scale when me and the wife bought this place and bought the land. But still, especially if you've got a couple options to go for financing, and say you're going to get a, like we did, you got a Rancher 500 or whatever it is, 250, whatever, can't remember. You go get one of them. You talk to your dealer says, hey, my pricing is whatever, and you go, wait a second, I got this much lower. They'll run with it because they're a business. They're looking to move product. But if they can't fuck you with their own financing, more the better.
I looked recently, just looking. I was mainly looking at the used, what they had in my local cycle shop, the Yamaha dealer, and I looked at their used and their new. Man, freaking, there's good stuff out there to be had used, and it could be hackable because, like, I don't know, man. Motorcycles I've never bought new. I've never bought a new motorcycle. I've never wanted to have that. I mean, it would, like, what, before I got hurt, you remember when Kawasaki came out with like a revamp of like the KZ9? Remember it had like they had like different liveries, but they'd have like the white with the purple and green. They do different variations. Like, God damn, if I could ever run, if I could ever bring myself, because I was gonna have to work out, like strengthen my legs, strengthen my arms, everything to ride that bike. It's like, I would like to ride that bike. I would love to have one of those. God damn, I'd be a champion. Because I knew people that had one. I saw them. Yeah, I was like, Jesus, that was
hold on. Let me pull something up. Frag said he sent me a picture on Instagram. I can pull my Insta up. And I have been horrible, guys, about keeping up, which I'm bad about keeping up with anything social media anyway. I have been horrible for the last couple of months.
I don't apologize for it. I do none of it.
Hold on. I got to look at something else first because, oh, damn, she's cute.
It pisses chicks off, but it's actually kind of pleasant because it's like,
all right, if this will load.
It's the worst part of dealing with. They've got, like, such trying to deal with that shit. If you don't deal in any of it, it's like it's off the table. It just doesn't even matter. It's, oh, I don't have any. It's gone. Well, if I want to post it, post to whoever, just send me a text message. Nice.
All right, here's a frag out's wheelbarrow. Frag out. You need to get a 4-wheeler, dude. Seriously. That's way too much shit to be toting around.
If you need a quad,
Thought
you
it
need
was
a
a video.
quad.
Hold on.
I thought about switching over to a side by
Here it is.
side, and the ones I was considering was a Honda Talon or a Yamaha
Here it's not.
YXZ 1000 or a goddamn, what's the other one?
That.
I basically didn't want anything with a rubber band on it. I didn't want a belt drive transmission like a CVT.
Yeah, no. I'd go chain drive every single time.
Well, not chain drive, shaft drive. Like the
Or shaft,
YXZ, yeah, this YXZ is a sequential 6-speed, and the Honda Talon is a dual clutch transmission, which is pretty freaking sweet. If you, I mean, honestly, I would probably get away with like riding the
out,
Yamaha on the road
sure.
better.
Eat your yard bird. And
Say again.
probably mine. Oh, everything was going nuts for a couple minutes. And I said I couldn't tell whether, because you tend to break up, but your connection's solid. So there's times you might start roboting a little bit, and I can't tell whether it's your connection or my connection.
It's a sad
Chessboard, what is up, my brother? How you doing, Chess? Chess is another one of the dudes who sends me awesome shit. Hold on, Elizabeth. I'm coming. Damn, Red Fox, baby.
Yeah.
But yeah, we just hanging out. I'm gonna end it. I don't know. I'll end it about 1. That'll be cool enough for me. So we got a few more minutes to shoot shit. But I just really wanted to get back on with everybody tonight. Shoot the breeze. Finally tell Heath, G23, and one other person that I finally got shit in the mail that I've been sitting on for like 2 months or over 2 months. And then just chill with you guys, man. I miss it. It's kind of the same way when I was gaming real hard. And I mean, I would stay up and play Call of Duty, whatever, for like 24 hours straight. A lot of the guys that I was gaming with, when I stopped gaming, man, I missed the shit out of them. There were a couple that I got back in touch with online, you know, social media stuff, just to shoot the breeze, see how they are. But yeah, I miss it.
Hey, Coop.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to conjure the goddamn bacon. Bacon.
Bacon can get in here. Bacon, I will say this. Bacon is the first, or really the only show that I popped up on in a little while and actually jumped in the chat. And I did that Friday.
Yeah.
Just to shoot the shit for a little while, because fucking Bacon's cool as shit. But
Bacon bridge communication between me and several other people that I still communicate with online. Bacon's cool.
Dude.
Yeah.
Bacon's an absolutely cool dude.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
And anytime you think my streams go off the rails, I recommend the goddamn Bacon. It doesn't make me feel bad. I gotta bust his balls. I love Bacon to death, man.
Oh yeah. It's always a fun time with Bacon streams. I mean, there's been good times. There's been live titty shows. I mean, there's been some fun times on the Bacon stream. You just have to be there when it happens to enjoy it.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
How to invest?
Don't skip one. You might miss a titty show.
Yeah, Betty. That's all I gotta say.
Dude, that one time, I mean, I'm sure when they did in the replay, it was cut out, right? Or was it?
No, he didn't cut. Not that I saw. And the funny fucking part
the
was
replay and see it, dude. She had some freaking nice knockers. God damn.
The funniest
I
part
underestimated them until I saw them, and then I told her,
Yeah.
like, legit, props, good knocks. Those are nice.
The funniest part is we all noticed it, and Bacon was still talking like nothing happened for like 20 minutes.
Is that shit still up? Is that shit still up? Is that what you're telling me? Oh my god.
What's up?
I'm about to like try to relook up Betty's knockers. I mean, dude, they were.
Someone say knockers?
Knockers.
No.
Yeah, they were nice knockers too.
No, I'm being serious. They were cuts.
Yeah. Them jokers had a pedigree. That's all I'm saying.
Hershey Kiss on top. Perfect.
What you up to, Frag, man? How you doing, brother?
Doing good. I'll show you here in a minute if I can figure out. Remember how to do it.
Well, all you gotta do is screen share, and I'll throw it up.
There it is.
Not like the last time I blew it, dude.
I've been wanting to do this project for a while, so I drew up the artwork today. It came out pretty good. It actually worked.
Oh, dude.
That, and then that's the artwork. Tell you what, these hooks are pretty solid metal. Pretty good metal right there.
Oh, yes, they are. They are definitely solid.
This one's about that. I got the biggest one I could buy at Tractor Supply.
Are you
biggest
putting
one you
this
can
on
buy
like?
at Tractor?
Are you putting this on like a King Ranch Ford F-150 for some old dude?
I want to put it on my wheelbarrow.
Yeah, that's a tow hook, Joe.
No, it's not an insult. It's like
Oh, why
something
does my connection go stupid?
It's sweet.
There you go. Yeah, I've been wanting to do a hook for a long time. I just hadn't got around to it. So this angle looks cooler. The trick though is getting that curve on the design. Because you're using a flat design and a round curve. But it should be, I think, almost done with this pass, and then I'll show you all the cool part with the clean.
And I'm back.
Well,
My connection is going stupid as usual.
So, do you live in a Whataburger house? Whataburger.
Dude, if I lived in a Whataburger, especially if they sold beer, I'd be 900 pounds right now.
I'd be making
Oh, of
breakfast
course,
taquitos.
I make the joke, but I've never eaten a Whataburger hamburger.
Yeah.
Not even.
Yeah,
one.
I mean, they're not bad.
Best hamburger to have is one at a tavern. That's what you want.
Oh,
No, dude, the best hamburger you'll ever have.
Pretty,
Go to your favorite bar, get their hamburger. That's what you want.
The
I
best
live in the
burger.
woods now. I don't have no bars out here.
Yeah, the best burger you'll ever have is Crystal's at 3 o'clock in the morning after leaving the bar, and you are no mean sober. That's the best hamburger you're gonna have.
Tell you what, though, I'm getting a lot better at cooking. My hamburgers are I'm still burning the shit out of them, but they're getting better. And then the chicken, oh my god, what I just pulled off the grill.
Sounds like a
But
plan.
I don't
brother.
live. I don't live in the city anymore, so it's like I don't feel like driving 30 minutes to get into town to buy.
Oh yeah,
expensive, crappy cheeseburgers. So I'm trying to be more self-sufficient. But I'm terrible at imagination of cooking.
I can feel that. Which I can cook. If you hand me a ton of ingredients, I can cook off the top of my head and I can make something that's going to be good. It's not going to be pretty, but it'll be good. So I mean, my wife has seen me many times throwing like a deer roast or a beef roast or something in a pot, and she goes, "What are you cooking?" And I go, "I have no idea."
I'm excited because one thing I want to get a smoker, and I have 3 full adult-sized oak trees. Well, 2.5 of them are all cut up and drying, and that weird barn thing I got to finish cutting up the other one. I dislocated my shoulder. The hurricane that blew it over, and I was about halfway through this giant oak tree, and then my shoulder was like, nope, I'm not picking this up anymore. And it popped back in, but I got a lot of firewood, so I'm gonna, once I get a proper smoker, it's gonna be game on. Get some in a freezer, so I can get some venison or whatever else, and just fill that thing.
Dude, Frag Out, do you do any type of hunting?
I used to like once a month. I'd be hog hunting at least.
Oh, nice.
Did a lot of deer hunting. Yeah, and that was hunting at least once a month my entire life, basically going out to the property that's down the road where I don't have access to anymore. But
yeah,
it's another reason why I moved out here. But yeah, I mean I only have 5 acres, and so
dude, 5 acres is nice.
But hunting on it though, because it's a real narrow 5 acres. So
yeah,
I don't want to hit a deer and then it run off, because it happens sometimes. They don't just
die on the neighbor's porch.
Yeah, because I mean it's not very residential, but there are the neighbor over here, he's about a mile that way. These neighbors are like right there between me and the fire station, and there's houses back there. It's not like a neighborhood, but like I don't want to go looking for a deer in someone's yard.
Yeah.
Have that conversation.
Yeah, because me and my wife have a little over 10.5 acres. It's shaped kind of like a pie piece, so it's kind of skinny at the front, widens out at the back, and that back, I don't know, probably 4.5 acres is nothing but wood and bottomland, and that's where we've killed quite a few deer. And then when it comes down to it, for most of the hunting, my dad's retired from the Army, and I hunt on Fort Benning with him because man, I love hunting with my dad. That's
one thing. My dad, because I lost access to the property that I grew up hunting on, needed to. I worked with my first local customer the other day. He needed some help with a logo.
Happy ending.
A game ranch, and they specialize in fallow deer or whatever.
Yeah.
He's literally right down the street. So I was helping them with their logos and stuff. So hopefully, I can get a connection out here, even if I got to pay for like a spot or something. I would love to be able to do that. And I haven't hunted with my dad since I was probably like 12. And I'd like to be able to, at least do that one more time.
Oh man, it's one of those things. I grew up hunting with my dad. And especially ever since we moved back originally to Columbus, Georgia. So we were always hunting Fort Benning. I've hunted with my dad since I was a kid. And even now, man, if I get a chance to hunt with my dad, unless I'm about half-ass dead, we're going hunting. And last year we hunted Fort Benning quite a bit. I killed 9 deer last year, all babies, nothing huge, just meat deer. And my dad kept telling me, it was funny as shit. He was talking about, all I'm seeing is hogs. Well, I said, shoot them. They eat good too. And we were talking a couple days ago. I told him, Pop, if you see hogs, you start drilling them just like you used to. He said, I'm going to start it because sick and tired of not pulling the trigger.
My electrician does these like tournaments for hog hunting events around in the area.
How did those
He showed me a
work?
picture. I honestly don't know. He showed me the picture. There was like 600 hogs stacked like 7 feet high. I was like, well, what is this? They just go out there and they're on like quads and whatever, just popping these things. And I've never seen that. I mean, it was a mountain of hogs. I was like, holy crap, that looks like a lot of fun. So,
dude, I've seen a lot of pigs at one time, but nothing like that. So I'm sure they're trapping them and then shooting while they're in the trap, stacking them up, calling it a day.
No, the videos he showed me, like one of them's hanging out the side of a side by side and just popping.
Oh.
There's just 100 of them running in the same area. And I'm like,
yeah.
what the hell?
So we ain't talking like, so a lot of hunting down here, people don't realize you have stalk hunting, you have drive hunting, and you've got basically like stand hunting. Most of our hunting down here is stand hunting. For us, you put a deer stand on a tree, you climb the tree, you sit in the stand.
Yep.
Hopefully it's a good area and a deer come by, you pop a deer.
Yeah.
You have drive hunts where you have other people moving in the area to try to push deer to you. You shoot deer.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. But yeah, it sounds like they're just ride hunting, which you get on it, you chase them down.
I had a stand. Yeah, I had a stand, and like we all had our areas where normally it would have been around like August or whatever. You plant oats, you get your feeder set up, fill it with corn, and that's how we always did it. Hog hunting, though, we would go out. We had this area on the property, and we called it the pipeline, but it's basically a pipeline ran through. And we go out, there at night. We could spot these things like 1,000 yards out. That's what we used to do, and that was fun. And mainly because they're a nuisance. We did have a few hog traps set up, but that was always complicated, especially you got like a mama pig in there with her piglets. And as usually, you just got to put them all down.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mama will throw some complications in that mix.
Yeah, I was looking through some old pictures on Facebook. A guy, and I was like, we trapped this one hog mom, and this is like this steel, pretty thick steel wire hog trap. She was smashing her like face right in there trying to get to us.
Dude, wild pigs are something else. I've been around a lot of them. We didn't. Excuse. God damn, Lord! I swallow a fucking monkey. Shit. The first time I really ran into wild pigs was when we moved back down to Fort Benning down here. Even though we hunted when we were in Louisiana, I hunted the Honey Island Swamp a few times, which has plenty of pigs in it. I just never had them show up and let me shoot them.
So in a swamp would be interesting. I've never really done that. Yeah, I've done in muddy areas, but not like a swamp.
Oh, dude, you get into the Honey Island Swamp, man. It's a lot of cypress and stuff. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
We'd slide into it off the Pearl River. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Pearl River. And then slide in the Honey Island Swamp. And then it's just cypress knee, grass, Spanish moss, just beautiful. If you like that kind of thing.
I found out my neighbor has an airboat.
Ooh.
Ask me how I know.
Did you go out on it yet?
No, I heard my house rumbling. And I'm like, what the hell is that? I was like, has he got like 16 hot rods going on? Like, what is going on? And I go out there and I see all the trees just like blown. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know they were that loud. That was insane.
Years ago, hell, it might have been the first gator season for Georgia. I don't know what I swallowed. We were down on Lake Seminole, bordering Florida and Georgia. We're on the Georgia side. There was an airboat came through there, and on the back fins, it had hauling ass painted on it. That joker had a fucking 454 on it.
I guess they got to have something powerful like that. But I mean, literally, because I have like 90-year-old windows on my house. And I'm like, is there a space shuttle like outside? I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on. But I don't know really what he's doing with it. He just starts it up and then immediately just hammer down and then turns it off. So I would think if you're going to cycle the engine, sure, but you just go out there hot rodding it and then turn it off. I'm like,
well, frag out. Let's be honest. Some people are douchebags. I mean,
no, it's okay because then I was like, cool. Because like one thing was I wanted to be polite about like shooting guns on a property, but if he wants to do his boat, that's cool. I'm gonna go back there and I'm gonna go shoot some rounds every now.
Oh, pull Bertha out, rack Bertha and let her ride.
Yeah, I sent you another picture on Instagram. It shows like an aerial view of my property, and I marked the trail that I got so far, but eventually, because I put out on Facebook in the local group, I was like, I'm in the trade of wireless hole punchers, and I'm looking for like an old tractor or a 4-wheeler or an old something, and I would love to barter, but no one really hit me up on it. But I want to be able to build like a small little.
Dude, just give it a little bit.
What are we giving?
Yeah, I would give that just a little bit, Brad. You'll be surprised. So hold on, let me. God damn it!
I'm always making hamster jokes on Facebook groups though, so they probably are really confused.
Well, you can make gerbil jokes in mine if that makes you feel better.
Well, like on Twitter, like the hippo, the baby hippo is going viral, and I took that picture, and on every single like Facebook group post, I was just posting the picture, and I called it a shaved hamster, and I was just confusing everybody. How many watts is your laser? It's 50.
Yeah, that's easy to do.
Shaving a laser or a hamster?
Dude, yeah. Well, let's do two things. Let me disappear for just a second, grab something, and then I got a question for the laser dude, because the laser dude knows what he's talking about. Frag out. Tap dance.
Tap dance. Oh, there it is. Y'all want to see my trail? Y'all saw my wheelbarrow with my tools in it that I'm using. And the dots on there, that's how far my trail goes so far. That's all wooded. Fun fact, I have a cherry tree back there. I had to look it up. I'm like, what the hell is this tree? It's a giant cherry tree. Yeah. Oh, no way. I wonder if I can show you how it's done. Good. Share screen. Hopefully Coop's okay. Window. Share. Well, I'll have to add it. But hopefully everybody's having a good evening. I'll hold it down. I'll keep it entertaining. What up? Glad to be here. I made some chicken on an old smoky. Those old smoky grills. Good. And then there's a armadillo running around and lady who's trying to get it. That was fun. Let me check my cameras.
Okay, I'm still back. I'm still choking to death.
You all right? Yeah, my allergies are crazy. They had to get some clarity.
Joe, it's all good, brother. I understand connection issues. Just...
You want to see how deep it is? There's 2 hours.
And now it goes back to being fucking stupid. Was it just going stupid because Joe? Hold on, let me see, because shit is not showing up like it should, kids.
Oh, common man.
We all back.
What up? You want to see something cool? I shared the thing. It'll take like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Which
I
one?
just want to,
The hook?
Yeah.
I want to come back in and have one more cigarette with you, Coop, before I go to bed. It's my last night.
Yeah, I ain't far from crashing either, brother.
Yeah, well, I know you like the smoke, and I like to smoke too, so here's a cigarette to you, buddy.
Yeah, no, I smoked one as well.
Dude, I've got.
Now we're sounding like a freaking
I tried to quit. I couldn't do it.
I wouldn't get some of those pouch things people keep talking about, but I'm just like, I've been so just trying to get things done and working that I don't have time to sit there and figure that out.
That's the hardest thing about it, man. It's the habit itself.
Yeah. I've tried other things, and yeah, you know.
Well, I had
Dude,
I went and got the prescription to Chantix, and I was using it, and then I got a thing in the mail that says stop taking it. Recalled, you're gonna die, and I'm like, what is this stuff?
Chantix. Every time I took Chantix, I take a pill of it in the morning. I puke my guts out. I'd get home at work at night.
I had like
another
terrible
pill of it,
nightmares.
Puke my guts out.
Dude,
but after like 2 weeks, I get a recall saying I was gonna get cancer.
Literally, told me he had suicidal thoughts on Chantix, and he quit it. And he said it was helping him quit up to a point, and then after a while, he was just like,
"Oh, I do remember the nausea. It does make you sick."
I don't want to kill myself.
It made me sick as a dog.
That's what it was. It gives you it pretty much makes you just.
He was like 40 years old. This is a grown man when he's going through this shit. It's fucked up.
Yeah, actually, I remember that now. It just makes you feel just god awful. It doesn't really just stop.
Investigating this.
You want to smoke?
Dude,
well, I mean, basically, if you
I have no.
Smoking, if you want to quit smoking, smoke a fuckload of cigarettes and get yourself disgusted with it, and then puke your guts the next day.
I would be 19 cartons in at that point. Wouldn't put a dent in it.
Yeah, same. You
want to know how I know?
I can chain smoke.
Yeah,
quite a bit.
When I was really, really young, I got caught smoking, and a certain person basically made me smoke a carton back to back to back to back to back. And guess what? I'm still smoking.
Yeah.
Well, I started at 13. I mean, you started smoking about 13, 14.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah. My buddy was stealing off his.
I was like 18. There's nothing to do. Sit around the barracks and you get the smoking area, and that's kind of how it started for me.
It's just it becomes that habit. It becomes habitual.
Well, and at the time, cigarettes were very socially acceptable. You can smoke a cigarette anywhere,
and a lot cheaper. Holy crap!
I remember going.
You could walk around. You could walk around the mall. They'd have ashtrays out in the area out inside the mall. Like, put your cigarette out before you went in the store. Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
what I mean?
I'm definitely not proud of smoking. I don't like doing it, but it is what it is. But
I tell you what, though. I tell you what, nicotine does have a good
pack of cigarettes. The price is insane.
on your
kidding, brag.
Nicotine has its advantages. I think I'm going to stop smoking cigarettes and start hitting a nicotine vape and trying that for a while.
I can't do the vape stuff. I tried it a while back, but I was like, just coughing. I couldn't adjust to it.
They dry you out. They dry you out a little bit. I use a THC vape sometimes. They dry you out, but you guys have to, like everything else, you have to use in moderation. And you take a sip of beer before you hit it. You don't hit it dry. You know what I mean? Sip before you rip.
So, some of the vapes, man, and I've had a couple that
That's
were
another
good.
thing I've been trying to stay away from. Like back before I moved, it was getting a little too regular with the bourbon, so I cut that out.
Well, yeah, good for you, brother.
I've lost like 50 pounds since I moved too. But I know I'm still a big boy.
I'm sure I could go back to the first time I saw you on John Crump's channel and pull your face up and see you slimmer now.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
almost. I'm 100%.
No joke.
Sure
50 pounds. I'm already down. So I would be a lot down more, but I do have a crock pot, and I have a thing for wanting some nachos every now and again. So I'll make some cheese dip. whatever.
Yeah, well, my
But
thing is
I'm busting my ass out in the yard
stuff like this.
all day, every day. So it's like my therapy. I like doing it.
Dude, being I mean, in all seriousness, fucking quit choking. Being online with you guys and hanging out, talking shit, that's probably the best therapy for me on the planet. Because and I've talked about it before. I am naturally introverted, so
I'm naturally extroverted, but somehow along the way, I'm a people person.
Well, I mean, I'm not introverted, but I don't really. There,
I'm sorry, I was laughing
I
at
don't know.
that. Keep going.
It sucks that the bar below my house closed down years ago because that was a place I could go anytime. I don't seek out any other place because that place was convenient. And
I don't know if it's my connection dropping.
really, when you go out and socialize, I mean, you're a married man. I mean, you don't really go out and socialize in freaking bars if you're a married person.
Dude.
And if you do, you know, you're a weird dude.
Back in the older day where I was, say, going to bars all the time, I was going to like strip clubs and whatever.
Me too.
That was basically where I ran.
Well, I did that, but I also played pool like a motherfucker. I had a good stroke. I had a very good stroke and played pool like a motherfucker. And it wasn't like I was trying
My
to
8-foot
money.
slit table is right over here.
Well,
I missed my table. It's taken apart. I got a full size.
When you would go exhibit skill, like people would be like, "Dude, I'll bet you like $5." I'm like, well, let's do it friendly. Let's just do a beer. We'll play for a beer. You build it up. You're like, let's just play for a beer. That's fine. You know, you play for a beer. You'd win a beer. Like, all right, you know, and they would keep laying their quarters up. I mean, this was like when I moved into this redneck town.
I played League back in the day.
And I started going down to this bar that had a reputation for people getting, you know, you can get in a fight there if you wanted to. Like, I was like, fuck that. I'll carry my gun. I'll just go there and just like have a good time. I'm fine. But when you started getting it,
I've been in a fight in years.
Well, no, I only gotten like a couple, and they were like, I really, it was only like they didn't even know how to fight. They were drunk guys. So they were like throwing haymakers and like grazing my face, and like just, you know, you pushed them down. It was I don't know. When you went down there, you were kind of gaining a reputation from, you know, just being able to play pool very well. So then all the other motherfuckers would be jealous of you because their girlfriends would be going out and watching pool. It was so gay, but it's
spicy.
No. I pulled many fish out of that freaking pond, but now it's closed.
That was
So now
back in the day. Back in the day, we used to go play pool, and then I had a bar right below the house I could walk home from.
What are you saying, Frag?
Meat Lover's Bowl. It's delicious.
What were you saying about the bars, Frag?
Yeah, your story, man. Go ahead.
Come on, Frag. Are we still here?
Did he freeze?
I can't tell. I got rural internet too, so I can't tell if it's me just being laggy.
No, am I back now?
Go ahead.
All right, Frag, tell your story that you were talking about. The bar. whatever.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go eat some chicken. Thanks for having me on, Coop. Appreciate the invitation.
Later on, Frag, man. I'm sorry about the connection, brother.
Oh no, all good, man. I hear you.
All right,
See
be
you,
cool,
Porch,
brother.
dude. Have a good one. Ain't stealing my girlfriend at the pool hall. I'll tell you what.
I hope his finger looking good.
Shit, I'm gonna fucking choke. I'll tell you guys about it later. Not online. Anyway, but nah, Frag Out, man. If you guys aren't following Frag Out Designs, this is laser engraving, but he draws the designs by hand before they're programmed. So he's not just pulling something off the internet and going, "Hey, that looks good on a gun," and then hitting go and it laser engraves it. Which, yeah, if you follow him, if you look at some of the stuff, whether it's on Instagram, or YouTube, whatever, and get back into how he's actually doing this, it is crazy, insane cool. He's got to not only account for, even if he just had some BS off the internet, he's got to basically set for the depth of each cut, how he wants a cut to actually, dig into the material to give him that engraving that he wants. And that stuff is absolutely crazy. And that's a retard's explanation of it, but that's what it is. Yeah, I tell you what, let's see. We're getting on to about 1:12. Let me go ahead and get out of here, guys. I'm going to go get me a shower, get ready to get up about 7 in the morning and rock and roll and see what we can do with our day. Joe, did you ever get your channel started up?
Never ever.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So you can find Joe Morris hanging out in a lot of our chats, whether it's mine, DLD, Flying Rich, John Crump.
The bacon. I'm big on the
goddamn
bacon.
bacon.
I love bacon hardcore.
Oh, yeah, dude. Bacon is serious wood. So
your words, not mine.
I had to
Not
say
mine.
it, man.
I'll leave you on that. I can
No.
go dark on that. Oh my god.
No joke intended. Well, maybe I got a Mexican thing. Later, Joe.
Later, man.
We'll catch you later, brother.
All right.
All right. So that's Joe Morris kicking off. And I am going to get out of here in just a minute. But, honestly and truly, I did want to hang out tonight with you guys. I missed the shit out of it. You guys are very good at making fun of me, keeping me on track, giving me ideas, giving me research topics, all kinds of stuff, man. So I love you guys to death. So I'm going to get out of here. We'll catch you on the next one. I don't know when exactly it'll be. There's a stream me and Warsaw been talking about, which is kind of like a paranormal stream we did on a couple months ago, like on a Friday night or Saturday night, that I got to get together and do with him. And hopefully stuff doesn't get too much more retarded and I can actually get back to doing streams about all the arguments and court cases and all that crap. And we know it's all crap. That's why I call it that. So anyway, man, I love you guys. You guys be cool. Chess, my brother, I'll hit you up. We'll see what we can just laugh about for a little while, because God knows I need a laugh. Besides looking in the front of my pants, you guys can go away. I do. I love you guys to death, man. So you guys all be cool. Keep that thing on you at all times. And we're going to catch you on under the stream hopefully soon, guys. I love you guys to death. Y'all be cool. Take care of the fans. Do y'all thing. You already know. Later.